Welcome everyone to our live simul stream here on Chess and Twitch. I'm your host, International Master William Pascal. Welcome to those of you from the United States, including HTFP, Asterbait, and Mu11. We're here bright and early this week because you guys have pushed the clocks forward. Instead of being late, Move 11 is early this week. Okay, guys, I'm just opening the simul here. Simul Rules. Let me read this out first of all. Sparklehorse Twitch simul by me. Weekly simul for myself, International Master Sladgie. On Twitch, William Pascal taking on 25 challengers. Please support my efforts and donate. You can donate via Streamlabs or PayPal. Very much appreciate it. The Simul Rules. Freedom and peace for Ukraine. No playing bullet speed. This is a classical timed simul. Please don't play if you can't stay up to 3 hours. It is a long event. No London system. No caps. I mean it. No playing on chess.com. Chess.com is for losers. No cheating. Good luck, everyone. I'm kind of ad-libbing it here. Alright. My name is Early. Name is Mud. Where is someone on sound? Do you support your local chess cult in Utah? If you do, you're on the wrong chess site. Alright. Boom. Alright, guys, check out the live stream. Well, there he is. There he is. The man of the hour. Just called to say, check out the live stream. Yeah, there he is. Mr. Someone on Sound. Soren Kierkegaard, a Kierkegaard quote. I gotta brush up on my philosophy. Alright. We'll have to call in Jesse Cry. Doctor of Philosophy and other very important stuff. Jesse and I were in the same age group. I was thinking about this the other day. When I grew up, I was in high school in like the top 50 list for chess players under whatever, under 16, under 18. I remembered the other day. I remembered that I was in the middle of the list, but Jesse was close to the top. But I didn't come from a very strong, like, year, my age group. No one famous in my chess class, so to speak. All right, but anyway, Asterbait, Boyd. We're taking subscribers to the stream first in the simul, and then we'll take some friends and random noobs. Promise not to drop. What else is up, everybody? Gift a sub to be number 1. Do we have any? Yeah, we have Move 11, former Hype Train conductor. Guys, it's been a while since we had a Hype Train, and I'm kind of getting, getting a little low on funds. So, tax time is here. Please donate, support the stream. Gift a sub to be number 1. Cheesemate, Mr. Coffee, and Agnes Kardewski with bit donations this week. Much appreciated. Baseball is saved. I've kind of lost. Yeah, I lost my baseball mojo since I've been away. Since I've been living outside the United States since 2020. So all these like baseball players, I don't know who anyone is anymore. If you don't follow a sport closely, it's kind of weird. Alright. Big Dummy, I don't know. Is he a subscriber? Cafe Junkie? Who else are subscribers? Move 11, there he is. A founder and VIP. Zen Chess. You streamed for the first time in a year today. Wow. You're pretty nervous. We have streamers and everything. Zen Chess with the Cheer 10K badge. Save a Dog is here. Someone on Sound is here. Thank you guys for being subscribers. Remember to support your local starving chess gamer. Vero Bolagan, What happened here? Grandmaster Bolagan is in the list. From Moldova. Nudge Papa. Alright, let's see some support for the stream. Can we get some hype train started this week? You had to cancel your Amazon Prime, Tomato Farmer. Amazon came to you and they put a gun to your head and forced you to cancel your Amazon Prime. Sorry about that. It's all relative. Lee Chess Player 6244 said, I am Mohammed Anis Almis. Welcome, sir. Sire. Oh, that reminds me, Mr. Coffee's not here. Huh. Yeah, I've been following the news about baseball a little bit now. I don't like the Major League Baseball website. Like, the website, they destroyed it. It's worse than chess.com. Well, I know London System because it's boring and it's become a meme for me. Astrobate just gifted tier 1 sub to Tomato Farmer. Thank you, sire. Master of Hot Dogs, Mr. Coffee. Let's get warmed up with a gift sub from Astrobate. Thank you for Tomato Farmer. That's Big Dummy, by the way. So he's in. We've got 10 players thus far. No, 7. Well, why I thought I had 10. I'm going to read the Simul description again. While someone on sound. Wow, Zen Chess just did $10. Money flows to Superior Chess Player. Like rating points. Alright guys, cross your fingers. My last team game of the season is next Sunday. I have to win. Team can reach the Hungarian Super League if we miraculously outscore the other top team. And I don't know if our fate is even in our own hands. But last game of the season coming up for me on next Sunday. So we'll see. Playing board 1. Alright, what do we got? Let's take some more, accept some more players here. Can you accept me? I could. And I still haven't gotten over my 7th grade English teacher torturing me with that. I'm like traumatized. Can I, may I? Now I'm like taking out my frustrations on other people with my 7th grade English teacher's fetish. But that's actually correct. May I play? May I play in the Simul? Alright. Do we accept random Grandmasters? Let me play. Let me I please. My ID. Let me I please. Oh. Please at least. He said please. He's playing a Simul now. How about these other guys? Cafe Junkie, I had the feeling we played before. Okay, we'll let him in. Luke Nook from Germany is playing another player. I don't like to play people who are playing Simuls. Muhammad asked to play politely. Nayev is playing a Simul. Viral Bulagan. I guess since you're a Grandmaster, we might play you. At least you're named after Grandmaster. GM Alan Bruno has played before. Super Seb. Mr. Coffee, good to see you. Sladgie. Hey. Hi, Sladgie. How do you do? How do you do? Hype train's coming. We just need 4 more donations. It's practically here. 1 gift sub this week. It's a holiday here in Hungary, by the way. Is Big Papa in? He's not here. Lunch Papa is here. It's always here. It's unbelievable. Mr. Coffee, 200 bits. Mr. Coffee with the hype train attempt. You guys got to get your act together. Hype train conductors. Alright, who else we got? CK Law? Are the alerts now? They might be. Wow, really? Are they? Maybe they are. Actually, Arsenal complained about this before. But then I turned them off and we couldn't hear them at all, so... I'd rather they were loud than non-existent. There aren't enough of them to worry about. I have my sound turned down so you guys can hear it. Hype Train is close. We need another donation. Mr. Slowhand gifted a sub to Bangtown, California. Big Booty Chopper. Nice. Just followed. Mr. Slowhand, thank you. Mr. Coffee, thank you. Guys, we're almost there to Hype Train. Mr. Slow gifted tier 1 to Bangtown, California. We saw that. Someone on sound with 100 bits. So we're close to Hype Train. Move 11 with gifting a tier 1 sub. We did it. Move 11 gifted a tier 1 sub. We did it. Asterbait gifting a tier 1 sub. Up Piglet. No, Porcu Piglet. Like Porcupine. We have a limited time to earn exclusive emotes. Thanks to you guys for the Hype Train. Asterbait to Chess Zebra. Nice shot. Mr. Coffee with 500 bits. Please, hello. If you beg to play in the Simul, I absolutely don't accept you. Beg or call me sire. You're done. I have this hatred for being called sire or being begged. And chess.com. Mr. Sonia just gifted 5 tier 1 subs. Turkey Farm, nice one. Tuna Guitar. Lee Chess, 6244. He's the beggar. Repun Bonsal got a gift sub in interactive chess. I haven't seen interactive chess in a long time. Fisher Meister, and they even spelled it right, is Geometric Fire. Nice job. Wow, Geometric Fire is 2300. Nayev? Alright. Mr. Slow, thank you for 7 gift subs today. Luke Noak is playing someone already. Sandrina is not a subscriber. CK Law, I don't know. Are you a subscriber? Triolini. Trolloloni. The troll. Trolloloni. It's like baloney troll. Gipa, okay. Ruslan. Huh. Alright, Hype Train is here. Asterbait's just gifted to Fisher Meister. Plancorn subscribe with Prime. Prime. 41 viewers. We're crushing it. Do I just put in a challenge on Leechess? No, Plancorn. You have to come to our Simul page. We're about to start in 5 minutes. Copy. You have to go to this Simul page. Damn. Like this page. I just clicked something. Where did it go? What did I just do? I think I clicked something weird. Okay. Move 11 with the gift. No, that was an old... I scrolled up. Anyway, thanks anyway, guys. We're 31% to the next Hype Train level. Okay, everyone sucks but me, if you like. That's an awesome name. Alright. Luke Nook is playing. We said that already. Another strong player. Guys, thank you for the support this week. 19 players. We're starting in 5 minutes or less. CK Law, you want to take them? I don't know if they're a subscriber. Very late pawn. Maple Tree. Nice. I just took Sandrino. Whatever. Maple Tree disappeared? What was the question? Do you have time when you think you're playing bad? Well, I mean, you know, like, international masters have been playing for 30 years. You know, we don't have, like, things where we just start hanging for 5 seconds, but... Man, Mr. Still went crazy with 5 gift subs. Rusty Full. Slendrina, Husky, Tejas, and Lecky. Nice. Husky's here? Wait, that's a different Husky? No, that's our Husky. Husky, I would take this challenge from Luke Nuke, but he's playing someone else, and that makes me nervous. So no sound. How do I turn off the annoying chat sounds now? You can't play with struggling away so loud. Well, we didn't start yet, but yeah, I can turn it off. I turned them off, Arsenal. If you're happy now. CK Law, Grandpa. Put some cotton in your ears. Celebrating my financial future here. Thank you guys. Move 11 with gifting tier 1 sub to Marty Motsko. Nice. Personal friend of mine, by the way. Marty Motsko's a really good guy. I don't know that many of the viewers personally. He's one of them. Someone on sound, 100 bits. Thank you, sir. 100 bits for turning off the sound. We're 72% of the way to the hype train level 2. Guys, we have 3 minutes, I think. We're about to start. I have 21 players. We need 4 more. Baricini. Accuracy. Accuracy 99. Mr. Slow with Asperov, Dumids, and RCT. Gift subs. Who has to play Accuracy and Barasirin? Astrobate with Dingham and Yan donation. We're there to hype train level 2 almost. We're almost there. Now 99%. Where's my Simul? We're about to start. I don't see any of those names in the list that we had asking to play. Move 1100 bits. We're about there. I think we're going to make it to level 2. 99, we made it. Yes. Thanks to all of you guys. Team effort. Hey, train level 3 on the way. Is it ended? Hey, train success? Are we done? Mr. So gifting tier 1 sub. That went to Road Chest, dude. Level 2 complete. Nope, we're going for level 3. I have 3-4 more spots for the Simul. I guess I'll take CK Law, although I don't think they're a subscriber. Porky Piglet with a 100-bit donation. Nice, thank you. New member and subscriber, Porky Piglet. Funny name. Alright, Untal Ambiental. Untal Lilienthal. We'll try that, that's a cool name. Let's see. Apollo checks. Luke Nuke, I would accept if he wasn't already playing another game. CK Law has... You're broke, but I want to become a broker. Alright, go to business school if you want to be a broker. Don't play chess, as my friend Elon Schwartz said. Chess leads to perpetual brokenness. I made a royal flush yesterday. In Omaha poker. I flopped a royal flush. It was like the first time in the last 2 years I had a royal flush. So maybe it's my lucky week. It's a nice feeling when you have a royal flush. You know you can't lose. Alright, anyway, just speaking of luck that came to my mind. We've got 23 players, so we need 2 more. Last 2. Checks. Nice. 1400. We're going to take checks. We're stalling out on level 3. That, I mean, maybe once we got to level 3, I think. Everyone's running out of cash. Feels like you lost if no one else stays in. No, I got one of the players. He's a good player. He had something. The flop was like Jack, Ace, Queen of Hearts, and we were playing Omaha. He had something like maybe the nut straight or a smaller flush. But he was all in for his last money. So at least I want something. Usually you win nothing. Luke, whatever. Alright, Alwyn. Alpo. Porky Piglet with 100 bits. Alright, can we get the last 2 players? Last player. You have to leave something from my old days. Me too. Asked to be gifted to Armin 2005. Alright, I gotta go. We gotta start. These people are waiting. People are waiting. We need 1 more player. The Apollo. Apollo doesn't have enough games. I'll win. No games at all. So we're going to take this guy. All I need is another 2200. Nice. Like a hole in the head. We're starting with 25 players. Bang. We're only 5 minutes late. Alright, we're going to do Zen mode. We had a lot of financial support. Appreciate it, guys. I'm going to hide the names so we can try to guess who's who. Cheesy Noob's not here today. That's the final list now. Hype Train stalling at 11% with 1 minute to go. Thank you, Porky Piglet. I understand, Mr. So. You've been very generous today. Massive support from you guys. Appreciate it. Been our first Hype Train in a long time. Alright, here we go. We're playing in... Whoa, Mr. Coffee just used 5,000 bits. 5,000 bits for Mr. Coffee. Dude, that's like the biggest bit donation we've had in forever. Man, who make that man a moderator? That's awesome. Mr. Coffee got a bonus at work. He got his tax refund. Maybe next year I can get a tax refund. Mr. Coffee with 5,000 bits. Guys, we're 58% of the way there to the next hype level. That's huge, man. Mr. Coffee saving the big money donation for last. Nice job. 5,000 cheer. Bits leader 1. You guys are awesome. Mr. Coffee, sir. Hype Train level complete. Mr. Coffee gave a very strong effort to making it to level 3, but we can't be anything but thankful for the support we received. Choo choo. Choo choo choo, Mr. Coffee. Choo choo choo. That reminds me of the Beatles. Choo choo ka-choo. Great work. Emotes are being delivered to supporters. Did I play C4 a lot already? Man, the moderator buys a sword for 5,000 bits. Whoa, nice. I like that emote. What is that? Pilberto. Oh, that's a sanctioned emote. I thought that was something from the Hype Train. Okay, he's not sanctioned. Don't talk about the war. It's like we're living through Faulty Towers now. Alright, seriously. Don't know what I'm talking about. You're probably a teenager. Basil! Yeah. It's an episode of the famous comedy Faulty Towers, where Basil's talking about the Germans. If you don't know that show, like, it's like one of the most classic comedies of all time. Unfortunately, they only made like 10 episodes or something. I mean, it's really sad. Okay, but we are talking about chess here. So, yeah, I just bought the Faulty Towers the other day. Welcome to the balloon party. That's creepy, man. I think it's just downright creepy, to be honest with you. It's almost like Chuck E. Cheese or something. Chuck E. Cheese for chess players. I think that's just outrageously creepy. Wonder if they have Chuck E. Cheese in Russia. They had to pull Chuck E. Cheese out. Don't talk about the war. Alright. Alright. Basil. C4. Yes, the red tea. How come you don't live in Barcelona? Is that where Manuel is from? I've never been to Barcelona, sadly. Barcelona. But I know Baches Garcia. What's his name? Baches Garcia. I know a chess player from Barcelona. And I came here years ago. It's about all I know. Porky Piglet knows all about British comedy. Beautiful. I want paella. Okay, what's the most traditional food of Barcelona? This who is this? Playing the ready, the sharp ready. I don't know what I'm doing with black. Move 11 recommends c5. I'm going to play something else. I don't know what I'm doing. The classical f6. Everyone identifies with senile. I particularly identify with senile characters. How did you like Little Britain? What is Little Britain? I've only been to Great Britain. Not familiar with Little Britain. What am I playing here? Uh-oh, someone on sound busting the... He's busting the Albin. Oh, I don't know it. I don't know enough. Just, I was reminded of that. Don't talk about the war. Bit. Now. Okay, Caro Khan. Lots of different openings. Thanks everyone for your support. One of these is probably the almighty Notch Papa. Benoni. Can I thank you guys from the bottom of my heart for this kind support of our streaming efforts. Does Las Vegas observe DST? What does that mean? Wait, don't all states observe it? I mean, like, maybe not Alaska or something. Do Hawaii and Alaska observe daylight savings time? I thought, like, the contiguous United States all observed it. It's weird. Guys, we don't catch up for 2 weeks here. Arizona does not. Well, screw Arizona. We don't need them anyway. It's a bunch of right-wingers anyway. What are we gonna do? This is annoying. Once in a while we get this. I assume we're going to transpose to a King's Indian. Now he tricked me with knight c3. I shouldn't play this move order. But it's so rare that someone would do that. I honestly don't have anything prepped here. I'll just play the Pierts. Prepped, yeah. Casinos don't like clocks, that's true. There's a bill in Congress to make daylight savings time permanent. Wow, in Europe they were supposed to have done away with it. Like, the European Parliament agreed to do away with it in 2018. And, like, they haven't acted on it officially, which is weird. It was agreed to get rid of it in 2018, and we're still doing it. which I don't really quite understand how it works politically. Why do I live in Barcelona? That's the most common question that people ask me. Well, Budapest, whatever it is. Yeah, I've got dementia, so I don't remember. It's linked to a higher percentage of car accidents. It confuses people with dementia too, like me. It makes hell out of my like schedule. I end up like getting all screwed up with my timing with people in the US. E5. Luke, you are my father. Not another BOGO. Never played this line. Move 11, are you playing the black? No, that's not a Move 11 game. Guys, I try to guess who these players are, but it's usually pretty hard. Like, only half the players are people that we are really familiar with. For example, the Slav. Without Nefedov here, oddly enough, I don't think we have any real, like, regular Slav players. This must be a new player. Porky Piglet is a TV guru. Alright. Ah, the old B6. It looks wrong, but there's no refutation for this move. Or of this move. I miss television. I don't watch television anymore. I haven't really watched television since like 3 years ago when I was babysitting my mom when she had Alzheimer's. Now it's no time for television, and I don't really have any desire to watch Hungarian television. Knight E7. I didn't even read any novels lately. I should start reading again. So this is the Summon and Sound. Summon and Sound, we've played this a couple times ourselves now. So I know the secret. No Nonsense says, wasn't that the semi-Slav? There was a Slav. Whoa. We have 2 Albans. Oh, they're back-to-back Albans? That's weird. So only one of them can be Summon on Sound. This is Summon on Sound. We have a non-Summon on Sound Alban. So I recommended this line to Summon on Sound to take credit. I played it a couple of times now with limited success. But this is a non-Summon on Sound, fake Summon on Sound, playing the Alban as well, so it's catching. Of course there are English-speaking channels in Budapest. Well, actually, I mean, I don't think there's any, like, legit, really English-speaking channels. Like, there's probably a few shows here or there, but no. I mean, they just broadcast, you know, imported things like the BBC, and I don't think they really have any English-speaking channels here. No. We just import stuff like CNN and BBC and Euro News in English. Oh shit. Okay, Rockport won the... This is also taboo. Like, I don't advocate for the FIDE tournament, and I don't support the FIDE tournament that just took place in Belgrade for political reasons, for multiple political reasons. But on the positive side, at least our own Hungarian Rockport Ricard won. Now's the moment when I should analyze my game with Rockport when I beat him and like put it on my YouTube channel and be like, Sladgie crushes Rockport, you know, in the moment when he's like trending now that he actually finally won a big tournament. I'll probably get a lot of views if I if I hype up my win over Rockport and annotate it on my YouTube channel. Well, no, he wasn't 11. He was making his final GM norm in that tournament. No, he won the tournament. It was like he was 15 or 16. But that was the only game he lost. He was legit, like, even back then. Thanks, man. It was the first Saturday GM tournament. He won it clear, and I was the only one who beat him. But he was pretty young. Now I can hype it up. But I don't do that. I don't like... I should, though. These guys who, like, advertise their blitz wins against people. Oh, I beat Nakamura in 20 moves in bullet chess. Don't have any GM norms. Sadly. But maybe one day. I don't know. I kind of gave up on the hunt for Grandmaster norms. Yeah, but Hans Niemann is rich. I just don't have any money. Oh, you mean Hans Niemann? You're talking about... Oh, like, hyping his wins in bullet chess? Yeah, if I was like... If my parents were millionaires and I was a little kid, and I could, like, globetrot the whole world and play in every tournament I wanted to with unlimited resources in the middle of COVID, yeah, I could probably be a GM too. Sour grapes, what can I say? Some of us are born with a silver spoon in our mouths. But I was lucky enough, you know, I'm not going to complain. I had a fair amount of opportunities, more than many people, and I didn't take advantage of them. I wish I could remember my game with Magnus where I lost. It was actually interesting, but I'll never be able to recreate that. Sad that people care about that stuff. I'm not going to go on a I hate bullet chess rant. So knight f3. See, okay, I know this line, like pawn takes pawn. Oh, he played c5, right? No, I think that's the right move. So who is this? Must be a strong player. Man, I don't know what I'm doing here. Yeah, I think c5 is theory, and I'm out of my depth now. I don't know. I need your help, move 11. I don't think even move 11 knows this. If I win the lottery, yeah, if I like won $1 million. That was what I always hoped. I would win like $1 million in a poker tournament. Like win a European Poker Tour main event, and like if I had like $500,000, yeah, I could just like quit working and play in every tournament. I could be like Arena Crush and play in like 300 Grandmaster Norm tournaments till I finally got the title. You can make it by like sheer numbers. If you just, you know, if you're a decent like IM strength player and you played in like 500 GM tournaments, like eventually you would get lucky and have like a GM norm 3 times or something. The other thing is that I probably have to take more risks. I have too stable of a style. But I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win the GM title by winning the World Senior Championship under 50. I mean 50 plus. I keep saying under 50. That's the plan. So stay tuned for that, Mr. Coffee. Guys, I don't know the theory here. This is a problem. I really don't know what I'm supposed to play at all. I shouldn't have played this variation. A5 is a move, right? But I have no idea. How do you decide what to play in this position? I've already, like... Yeah, I mean, A5 probably is a move. But it looks like my center is melting down. So what's the point? Like, A5, pawn takes pawn, E4, queen E2, queen E2, queen E7. I mean, why does C5 really change the whole situation? I guess it doesn't. We'll try this A5, whatever. Alright, bishop G5. Well, that's weird. It's like a pseudo... Well, it can transpose to the Pirc still. Pseudo King's Indian. No, it's a Pirc. Pirc. I guess Nefedov variation. Another pawn move. E5. That's a very funny move. Yeah, almost no one plays that. It was kind of always considered to be a mistake. I think there are a few people that have played this, though. And I'm not sure that knight f5 is necessarily white's best move. My friend Jakob Racine once, I thought, had someone play this against him. Maybe the only time I've ever seen anyone play that. I thought it's bad for black, but it's maybe a few people have played this e5. I mean, normally you don't ever want to like leave that diagonal clear. Knight f5 or knight e2. It's not clear that knight f5 is the best move. Knight f5, knight e4, knight g7, check, bishop g7, knight e4. That seems reasonable, but I can also just like go back. It feels like maybe I've gone back in the past. Gone back in the past. There's also the question of b5, b4. Yeah, I don't know. No, it's playable. It's just not supposed to be too great. Agnes Karadzuski, thank you. Doesn't it affect you in a special way to know the strongest player ever was born into a super rich family? Yeah. What the strongest player ever? Maybe the most brilliant player? I'm not going to argue. But he was one of the most brilliant chess players. Rags to riches. Yeah, Morphy was wealthy. Well, chess players have always been like wealthy, little snobby mama's boys. I'm the hottest chess player ever. Thank you. Not as hot as I used to be. I'm losing it. Should have caught me in the mid 90s. In my prime. Send you an autographed photo. I should get the merch store opened up. Oh shit, maybe it's Bob. I never thought of that. Tal is a woman name in Israel. You know, but what's interesting about that, Trolloni, it's not just a women name, right? Because, like, I mean, I've got American Grandmaster Tal Shaked, who's Israeli, not Israeli, he's Jewish, though. And he was a top player in the mid-90s. So that's not 100% true. It must be also, I mean, is he the only? I've heard of other males named Tal. I think it's got to be like kind of like, you know, more common maybe. A signed Sladgie robe. I have this friend who he goes to like wellness hotels and steals the robes. Then he wears them to our poker game. So he can get like massage while we're playing poker. Mostly it's for women. You learned something new. That's my fact for the day. The tal is more common for women. It would be interesting to study where Mikhail Tal's family name came from. Have you ever heard of any other players with the name of Tal? Tal as a family name. Interesting. Yeah, I never really thought about it, but I certainly have never heard of another player with the same last name. Must be very rare. But it would be interesting to know like Tal's ethnicity. I don't know much about Tal. Was he Latvian or Russian? Or like Jewish? I don't even know his ethnicity. You know, we all know that I just know that he was from like the then Soviet Union and from Latvia. Was he Jewish? I honestly never really knew anything about his like personal history, other than the fact that he was like the greatest like competitive, sacrificial player of all time. He is Jewish, okay. So, the name has to be connected to his ethnic heritage. Latvian. The Eastern Front. I live on the Eastern Front, by the way. Don't talk about the war. Okay. Where are we? Queen b6, knight b5. Very few people play this move, and now I don't know what to do. Latvia is on the Eastern Front as well. Are you East Coast? East Coast Hungary. I'm on the East Coast of the Balaton. I usually do Balaton West Coast, actually. But I'm closer to the East Coast. I was East Coast. I only lived on the East Coast of the United States my whole life. Jersey Shore, baby. Wow, not another bishop takes f6. Oh, this is so pathetic. I don't have an opinion, Big Booty. Is that you, Bob? I'm beginning to think Mr. Coffee might be right. This is Albin player number 2. Yeah, this move is not really something I'm seeing on a regular basis. This whole line is old. I think they played bishop g4 and queen e7. I had a game like that in maybe 2007. In fact, like probably one of the last tournaments I played in the US. Big Booty, you don't know who we're referring to. Okay, we believe you. It's just this regular troll I have on the stream. I played some guy from Louisiana, and actually it's funny, both the two times that I've actually faced the Albin in tournament play were weaker, much weaker players, and both of them drew me with it. I played this guy David Vest, I was 2500 and he was like 2150, and I couldn't beat him in like the first round of a tournament. And then there was some team championship where I played at 1900. I must have been 2400, and the guy was like 1950, and I couldn't beat him either. Like both cases, my opponents have been like over 300-400 rating points lower than me. I can't beat the freaking Albin. The only troll, Trolloni. Troll and a roll-oni. Oh, I don't know what to play. G3, Queen E7, Bishop G2, I guess. What else? Neutral. Okay. You're neutral. I'm neutral too. No, I'm not really that neutral. So... my theoretical knowledge of the Sozin goes back to, like, Harding's book on this opening from the 70s. Funnily enough, funnel cakes. Yesterday I had the really, really great Hungarian junk food. We have what are called no, I can't even remember the word for it, but basically fried dough. Where is that coming from? I'm just like talking about random stuff. Why am I talking about fried dough? Funnily made me think of funnel cakes. Someone on sound is talking about the Albin with A3. Uh-oh. Rouser. No, not dumplings. If you're American, you know what fried dough is. You like go to the country fair. They have like fried dough and you can buy it with like sugar sprinkled on it. It's really bad for you. But in Hungary they make it so that they serve it with not with sweet things but like sour things. So it's like fried dough with sour cream and cheese. It's really weird. Knight C3. You're Swiss. But it's good. But it's just weird coming from the state fair, and you know, you're used to American style fried dough. Oh, another interesting thing that we have here in Hungary is pancakes. You get pancakes like with jam or something or chocolate, but they also have what's called hortobágy pancakes, which is like rolled up pancakes with like meat inside. That's weird. I'm here to talk about Hungarian food. Our friend Chespia did a cooking stream once. And oddly, very oddly, I actually cooked dinner today. For the first time in like, I don't know even since when. I like cooking, but my kitchen's very small and I'm on strike. I'm like claustrophobic and I hate living in an apartment with a small kitchen. I basically refuse to cook. Almost always. Mr. Slow, not Mr. Slow. Mr. Someone on Sound likes cooking. Mr. Coffee, you donated more bits along the way. 6,200 this week, by the way. Very generous. Okay, Queen D2. We already had a quitter. Actually, this is a good Nimzo by Black. I played this myself. It's okay for white. I enjoy cooking too, but I hate a small kitchen. You had a dish with thin pancakes, maple syrup, hot meat, another pancake, more maple syrup. Ugh. You can't mix maple syrup with hot meat, though. You lost me on that. One or the other. Someone on sound, you can make hortobágy pancakes. Well, I guess you can. It's strange to say that you can't because a lot of people will get like pancakes with maple syrup and like sausage, right? So that's, yeah. It's not that strange. There is something strange about it when you think about it at the end of the day. But I guess it's just like a standard American breakfast. Chicken and waffles. I had this friend who trolled a customer at this cafe where he worked. He made him a hot dog frap once. It was like, couldn't speak English. The guy couldn't make up his mind what he wanted, and he finally just like went crazy and asked the guy if he wanted a hot dog milkshake. And the guy couldn't really speak English, and he just like shook his head, yeah. So he made him a hot dog. He made him a hot dog frap for real. And the guy actually ate it. He like he blended it up. I almost like choked when he told me the story. It's just nasty. He made ice cream with hot dog in a shake. That is nasty. It's a mirror image of a training game I played yesterday. Yeah, that's pretty bad, man. That was pretty bad. Okay, so yeah, he should go to hell for that and other stuff. So what the hell's happening here? Pardon my language. What did I do? I played bishop d7, e6. No Morales with us today, right? No Morales is a good Morales. You're supposed to play c5. But if I play c5 and he takes it, how do I get the freaking pawn back? Can someone tell me? Can you tell me, please? Thou shalt not mix hot dogs with ice cream. The other weird thing is, like, yesterday we're playing poker and they keep offering me ice cream. It's something weird about. It's like, I don't know. It's like eating ice cream at a boxing match or something. It's like eating ice cream at an MMA fight. Who eats ice cream at a poker game? It's weird. Even a baseball game. I don't know, man. I'm kind of down with like normal snacks. Ice cream is a very personal experience. What am I supposed to do here? H5. I can't see the guys' night where you're like drinking beer, playing poker, and then eating ice cream. What? What is it, like a birthday party? Are you serious? It's like having ice cream at a stag party or something. It's just weird. Like, no, I don't want any ice cream. I just had a beer. Exactly, Mr. Cuff. You can't mix hot dogs and ice cream. Beer and ice cream. When my mom... I'm always making references to when my mom got Alzheimer's, but we knew there was something off when she ate nachos with ice cream. That was the first sign that something was definitely not okay. That's nasty. She had like Doritos with ice cream. And at the time, like, we didn't realize she had dementia. But she never ate Doritos with ice cream. My son was like, why does grandma have Doritos with her ice cream? I was like, dude, what are you talking about? I think I had the same game yesterday. So, now, someone in town is using the opening explorer, but yours truly played bishop e6 yesterday, which is higher. It's higher on the whatchamacallit, the the scale of good moves according to Stockfish. So I don't have the opening explorer turned on like him. I'm just kidding. He's memorized this apparently, but h6 is a later idea. I played bishop e6, and the computer says bishop e6 and bishop g4 I think were top choices. h6 is a right idea though. You've run this through Stockfish heavily. h6 was not in the top 3 or 4 moves on my machine, but you probably have a better machine. I played it on like the next move. This is my first time playing this position with white, so we shall see. Boom, boom. You just played h6. Oops, I undid the move. Screw that, man. Alright. Knight f5. So, we've got a very interesting setup here. Is this Ruslan playing white? Could be. He likes playing f4. Let's guess him. Ta-da! 2 for 2. I'm a genius. He's obsessed with doing f4. So, that was easy. But white has a space advantage. That's actually a pretty good setup there. What the heck did I do last move? Oh, this is how it happened, right. Yeah, Ilinchich. The Ilinchich attack. Queen c2, followed by b4. Alright, now this is a very interesting position. Can you play bishop a6 here? I think that might be... It might even be a good move. I remember that was a key idea. So I got 2 guesses. Another Snake Benoni. My other Snake Benoni. Norman's Mises. Mr.'s Coffees. Your new Latvian name, by the way. Your honorary Latvian name is Mr.'s Coffees. Somewhat unsounds. In honor of Mikhail Tal, we'll just give everyone honorary Latvian names. Mr.'s Coffees. Oh god, you're playing the London system in reverse. It just dawned on me. Oleg Romanishin. Oleg's Romanishins. We played g5, white played g5 here. That's kind of disappointing. We're going to be in for a tough schlag in this one. It looks like. Dig in, man. This is like going to be fortified like Kiev. Get your bunkers on. We have a serious spatial disadvantage even in that game. Biggest. Okay, this is some sideline. Man, there was some weird game Rockport won against Vacher Legrave, where he did some freaky move order on the white side of a Grunfeld. Anybody see that? I mean, I boycotted that tournament. I still think like nobody should be supporting a FIDE tournament in Belgrade while Ukraine is getting destroyed. But nevertheless, there was some interesting chess in that tournament. Here we go. I don't get it. Why people are like streaming and what happened here? Queen d2 is not a good move. Why are people streaming in support of such a tournament? Petrosian system mainline. Mr. Slow. You're slow. You've got a good friend in the Pope says that they should stop fighting. I agree. Stop killing people now. Freaking idiots. Bishop g5. You got a friend in Rome. In the Vatican. Oh, Mr. Coffee, didn't you used to live in Vatican City? According to your profile? Then this is Mr. Slow. Ta-da! I know you guys so well now. I only have to get to like move 7 and I know who's who. Mr. Slow plays a mean patrician system, as I recall from a previous game. He also has a good memory. He'll be like, no, we played this 4 times. July 17th, 2018. Actually, that's probably impossible. Holy See. I can't remember all the games. Mr. Slow remembers them. Okay. Cough. Yeah, I mean, black has creepy counterplay in this e5 Sozin. I think I lost some weird game. Gergely Antal played like a4 against me. I got in big trouble there. I haven't played this line much lately. Bishop e7. This is how I lost to Udasin too. Is that right? Just like all my games are flooding back to me that I've won and lost. I think that might be move 11. I mean, very few people here are willing to go into theory in mainline Sicilian. Oops. Boy, that doesn't seem right. Why did you have that last move? Like, if that works, why doesn't it, like, work right away? Knight takes c5, pawn e5, queen check, right? The difference is bishop c4. Of course, I don't have to take it. Takes, check, king d7. I mean, I have no idea what's going on here. I think I have an obligation. We not gonna take it. Man, I never was into metal. But a lot of my contemporaries were in high school. That was embarrassing, like the 80s and big hair. And like those cheesy 80s metal bands. I think I have to take it there. Look, Ma, no space. Alright, we're just digging in. This is the other bunker strategy game. So how do I get my other knight? Maybe 97, knight g6. What would Richard Rapport do? I've guessed 3 people correctly, and no bad guesses. No mistakes. I mean, B6 looks really weakening. Look, Ma. remember going to the mall in the 80s, and all the girls had like this really big hair. Man, I lived in New Jersey. That was a weird scene. I know the younger people here have no idea what I'm talking about. I lived through some weird stuff. Alright. Mr. Coffee's almost old enough to identify. Okay, so here it gets interesting. What do I do? Rook E1? Well, I remember. I remember now, Mr. Bob. So some sort of Queen's Indian stratagem. Like, Rook E1, Bishop F1, or Bishop H3. Stratagems. Aquanet. Masturbate's older than me. Before Walmart existed. Bishop E5. I had the same game with Arsenal fan. He's not here tonight. This opening is really crap for black. So someone else sound busting the Bishop G4. Alright. It's not that I mind you getting the pawn back or anything. B3? B4? I've tricked someone on sound into playing an opening where he trades the queen off early. And he's like, yeah, I like playing with no queen on the board. Oh wait, I hate having no queens on the board. He's been like brainwashed. Doesn't even know it yet. Knight on BD2. I feel so much safer. You're not gonna like brutally checkmate me, you know, in the early going with a queen on the board. It's so much more peaceful. This is creepy. Really know what we're doing here. I don't know what we're doing. Queen A5 threatening the E4 pawn. Looks good. Why not? Right? I don't know. Very, very safe play here by white. Welcome everybody. I get really focused on the games, so I can't answer all the comments. I'm going into a kind of state of concentration. You learn that you should not simplify against a much stronger opponent. I think it's an interesting debate, but the answer probably is the classic, like, it depends. Mostly on style. It depends on style of you and your opponent, probably. Everyone's different. I'm not sure I agree with the philosophy of, like, you should try to complicate against stronger players either, you know? Like, in football terms, you're playing a stronger opponent, so throwing Hail Marys is, like, your best shot. There's definitely been a consistent argument for that, you know, through time. But I'm not sure that it's really true. I think the more complicated the position, the more the stronger player will also win there. I think it's going to depend on the strengths and weaknesses of you and the stronger opponent. Maybe your opponent is like this great tactical player who isn't that strong in endgames. It depends. So these generalities, like, you should not supply against a much stronger opponent. Yeah, in general, maybe masters are much better in endgames than amateur players, of course. But they're also probably better in all stages of the game. It's not necessarily always true. It also depends on your approach to chess. There are some amateurs who are, let's say, better at endgames than maybe tactics, and that's more true with the experienced older players probably. There are no easy answers. So g6, queen e5, queen e7, queen h8, knight f6. What if I attempt to trap his queen? Attempted queen trap, queen e7, g6, queen e5 check, queen e7, queen h8, knight f6. How would I trap his queen? King f7 is out because of bishop c4. I just don't know. I mean, my other option here, of course, is like king e7, queen e5 check, bishop e6. This also looks really, really bad because of bishop c4 again. I don't know what I was thinking here. I mean, I guess, to be perfectly frank, my plan was to play king d7. It's not much of a plan, but I don't have anything better. Oh, that game? It's this game is already, and it's a line that I don't play. I've probably played once or twice with white in this position, not really knowing what I'm doing. I suppose I'm not supposed to play a5. Someone in the peanut gallery suggested a5, and I listened to them. I was actually thinking about like knight h6, which would have cut this sack out, by the way. I'm gonna go and say, like, I think I was considering knight h6, but then bishop c4. I don't know, that's how it happened. So I played queen f5 check. King c6 looks kind of dangerous. Take your time. The Romanician. I've played this position many times. It's very drawish, unfortunately. I had this with a number of players, including Kozak Adam, who's a grandmaster now. Wasn't at the time. Trollio. Alright guys, we're burning a lot of time. I guessed 3 players successfully. G6. G6 is looking viable. Viacom. So who's playing the black side? Is this Save a Dog? Who played the black side of the Roy Lopez against me recently? I can't remember. Hey, it's Miro? He's not here. Well, anyway, this is a very standard position, boys and girls. Mr. Slow, Mr. Soft. Dragon, reverse move 11 game. I traded my bishop off. You're a good bishop for my bad bishop. This is really kind of Magnus Carlsen style. Now Albin game number 2 with bishop c5. That looks kind of weird, honestly. I mean, how are you going to make that fly? A3? That bishop seems misplaced there. It's just gonna come under attack. I talk like Marge Simpson's sister. Alright. Gotta cut back on the ciggies or something. So... Wow. Just no capture on f6. You're just not... Whoever this is just unwilling to do that. Bishop e7. Take. The snack side. Masturbate. Keep it family friendly. Oh my god. Where's my beer? I gotta go get my beer. I'll be right back. Masturbate, you stole my beer. It's like playing at the Hungarian Chess Federation. I used to run down to the store across the street and like buy beers while I was playing. I guess that's why I never got the GM title. Smuggle the beers. Here, what are we doing? Alright, rook b8. But I don't understand why white is delaying this bishop takes f6. That's kind of weird. The d5 square, sir. Sir. h3. So what happens on bishop g5, knight e4, knight e4? I kind of need my dark square bishop. What do we do here? I need to recycle. Just don't forget to recycle. h3. Perpetrating. Acerbate, you're bad. You're trolling. You've been trolling again. Rook d8. Does rook d8 look like pretty strong? Rook d8, rook d1. We're gonna get getting close to Rockport. Rockport, Vacher. Planet Earth is about to be recycled. Wine Hoarder has followed. Nice. I guess if you're gonna hoard something, hoard wine. Let's accuvate the earth. Rook d8, rook d1. Acupuncture. Oh my god, man. This has got to be... We should have, like, a prize every week, right? Let's do it. Like, I don't know what kind of prize we can have. Just a meme prize, because I don't know. The craziest move I see every week. That's seriously... That's just a ridiculous move. What? Dude, that's nuts. Who would play that move? It's a mouse slip. Black tried to play h6 and accidentally played h5. Damn, dude. That has got to be a mouse slip. I wish I could offer you a take back. Seriously. Trolloni, did you get the craziest move of the week award? That move has to be mouse slip. Yesterday against move 11 in my training game, I was like plus 3.5, and I made a mouse slip, and simultaneously like made a pre-move that was like a second blunder. So I blundered twice in a row. I think if you played h5 and like you weren't castled, like then it would only be like a little bit weird. But to do it here where you're castled already, I seriously think you meant to play h6 and it was a mouse slip. That's crazed. Alright. Well, it doesn't really change my plan, I don't think. I mean, but it does make... It kind of gives me incentive to play, like, bishop g5, which probably doesn't do anything anyway. Well, basically, I'm just going to ignore it. You know, I don't care if you play h5, whatever. So I was planning to play, like, bishop f1 or bishop h3. Which is it? Bishop h3. The Heaven's Gate Cartel. Should I play bishop f1 for a reason, maybe? Protect the c4 pawn? Does the Heaven's Gate Cartel own chess.com? I think they're part owners. Some kind of cult. I was gonna hang my pawn. This is a really weird move by white. I was just thinking like, man, I hope a knight doesn't land on c4. Well, that solves that problem. So he's actually offering up, speaking of Heaven's Gate, white is offering up e4 as a sacrifice. But I'm not going to be so greedy. Man, knight takes e4. There could be some terrible things happening to me, like queen h5. I'm not even sure that would work, but I think I should just play a6 and then e6 and just be like, whatever. Uber driver, you've been missing. I want to see a note from your doctor. Uber driving. Trolloni, you've seen Magnus do this stuff. Well, no, I mean playing h5 against someone who's has a fianchetto setup like I do is a perfectly normal thing to do, you know. But it totally depends on the situation. Every question that Trolloni says, I'm like, well, it depends. It depends on the situation. You're actually playing it in one of the most inappropriate positions I've ever seen. But you know those factors, you know, are possible. You can play h5 when I play g3, absolutely. It just this is not an optimal situation where you're doing it. Difficult questions. It's alright, that's the way we learn. So I don't want to allow d5 here. What would Uber driver do? White's passive setup. Shouldn't be dangerous. Mm-hmm. Bishop c5, not the usual. Usually black plays knight on bd7 and tries to play like knight c5. Or waits until I play bishop e3 and then plays bishop c5. That's a famous. That's my game with one of my games with Kozak. Knight bd7, bishop e3, bishop c5. By the way, you know, my friend, Facebook friend, Oleg Romanishin, I hope he's alright. He's probably in Lviv now. Man, I hope all the Ukrainian friends can evacuate in time. But if you're in Lviv, at least you're close to the border. They're bombing close to the Polish border today. So even Lviv is not safe. I'm afraid this war is going to escalate because, I mean, we're, you know, Hungary and Poland are. Don't talk about the war. All right. Bishop c5. Interesting move though. Seriously. Maybe I just play knight c3. Yes. Draw. You know what? I have no idea what's going on in that game, but I think a draw is probably a fair enough result. Anything else looks very dangerous to me. I accept your draw. PewDiePie. PewDiePie. I don't think Budapest is the first target. You know, most likely. Maybe he'll play with Poland first. They're bombing near the Polish border today. Yeah. 25 miles. No, I just thought about Romanishin. There was a photo on Facebook the other day where he was playing like a friendly match against Karpov. Can you imagine these guys like Romanishin, Tukmakov, legendary Ukrainian grandmasters from like Lviv and Odessa who played for the Soviet Union during, you know, the whole heart of like the Cold War? Can you imagine? Legendary like Soviet chess grandmasters, the highest caliber, teammates of like Karpov's, right? During the height of the Cold War. Legendary chess players. And now, you know, Karpov's in the Russian Duma and these guys have to evacuate from their cities where they lived their whole life. That is a very, very strange situation that should not have happened. Tukmakov had to evacuate from like Odessa and move to Lausanne with his family. I mean, man. It's just a scary situation. So d6, I have a feeling this is Notch Papa? No, Notch Papa's playing the black side of the Moscow variation. Yesterday or the other day, Friday, Arsenal fan, what was it? He played like bishop g5 against me, and he got his bishops all messed up out on a4 and like a4 and g3. All right, Uber driver, no jokes about the Polish Navy. How about the Hungarian Navy? Your name is Sladgie Sunday Classical Simul versus 25 on LeechS.org. Seems a bit weird. I don't get it. That's not my name. I'm a kid. That's my job. Alright, 111. Running out of time, and I've guessed 3 players successfully. At least Macaulay Culkin is kind of cool. Most child prodigies end up to be, like, total idiots. Like Ricky Schroeder. How many child actor prodigies turn into real actors? Not too many. Don't make fun of the Polish Navy. Or the Hungarian Navy. The Hungarian Navy is probably like a couple of boats on the Balaton and the Danube. I miss some 80s television. 70s television. Even better. Alright. I'm just totally talking about random things all the time. I think I've played this position. The problem with streaming is that I keep talking about... I keep switching subjects constantly, like I have attention deficit disorder. Every time, bloop, something new pops up and I lose my focus and we go on to like a totally different subject 5 seconds later and I can't keep the theme. This is a friend of mine's game with black against Igor Fuigel, another Ukrainian, very good friend of mine. No, I'm not Ukrainian, I'm Jewish. I said, Igor, you're Ukrainian, right? Alright, seriously. Igor was from Kiev, but immigrated to the United States around 1991. He had a game here with white where he played a move I was surprised by at the time. Unprovoked exchange on f6. This is a very rare plan. Now I can take on e4. I mean, is there really a refutation of that? I don't know anything about Averbach. He's talking to us? You mean Zelensky's talking to Israel? Well, Orban will fix everything. Don't worry. Diplomacy. So... you might as well send Salvini or Marine Le Pen. No, seriously. I'm just gonna play. Should I play knight takes c4? Is there a reason why I can't take that? And now I'm being a sissy. I mean, I really have to take this pawn. It's a central pawn. It's free. Knight takes c4. Queen f3. I mean, come on now. Knight takes c4, queen f3. Knight back to f6. Don't talk about the war. I mean, anytime you talk about diplomacy, now both sides are going to have to make compromises, and nobody wants to compromise, so that's the problem. Smooth talkers. I haven't read the news much today. Wait, I have no b5, right? b5 doesn't work. e6. Oh man, there's a lot of interesting articles about like how like Ukraine didn't keep their nuclear arsenal. after the breakup of the Soviet Union. There was a lot of debate at the time. Like, some wanted to keep their nuclear capabilities, but probably the West wasn't so happy about that, or anybody for that matter. Yeah, but Israel has to play this kind of... I'm not going to talk about politics anymore. But, like, Israel has to play the fence again. You know, they have to be friends with everybody, so... They have to keep good relations with Ukraine and the Russians. It's kind of hard to do that, you know. Oops! Dr. Chipchance came in. Alright, well, we're going to stop talking about politics. Queen C2. Don't talk about the war. Which war? I don't know. Knight e4 is an interesting move, though. I underestimated this. Perhaps I made a mistake. Maybe I should play... Did I miss Knight d2? I probably did. You distracted me with political comments, and I missed the strongest move there. Yeah, governments are like that. We're gonna just give up. I'm here to play chess. I'm not a political pundit. I have my opinions, but I don't know as much as... Well, I know more than most people, but I try to stay... Jim's chess is rating with a party of 3. I try to stay abreast of what's happening, at least, in the world, which is more than most people. And I try to keep an open mind. But I don't... You know, I'm not like a streamer who bans talking about politics, you know? I like talking about politics from time to time, just not during my simuls. Alright, current events. Yeah, this is not Papa. Boom! 4 for 4. I'm 4 for 4. It's easy, though. It's easy peasy. Notch Papa's getting better and better at this. I feel like I should castle queenside. Really dangerous, though. Really, really dangerous. I just want to intuitively play h4. Why do I want to do all this suicidal stuff here? They don't have Israels. They don't have nukes. Didn't... Going crazy. Alright, yeah. I'm going crazy trying to stay focused. What is my knight doing on b8? Can somebody tell me that? This is the bunker defense. What just happened? Okay. Yeah. We gotta play knight f5. I was worried about my h pawn. It's okay. So we said that was Notch Papa in the other game. So this can't be Notch Papa as well. He can't be playing 2 games, right? I'm gonna guess, like, out on a limb that this is, I gotta quit guessing soon because we're running out of time. But I'm gonna guess this is, Slenderina. Oh my god, I got it right. What? How would I guess that, right? 5? 6? Because I think, like, when the opponent plays the opening perfectly, it must be Slenderina. It's like a d4 game where no one plays the white side of the snake Benoni perfectly, right? They like, they ate the opening explorer or something like that. The dog ate my homework. Rest in peace, ears. You had the volume turned up? I got excited. I'm sorry. They gotta be using the opening explorer. How do you know how to play the white side of the snake Benoni perfectly? Like, who knows that? Using no time? Really? Great snake defense. B6. What about B6? That looks horrible. Rook A7. Double exclaim. I think we're just gonna have to move our knight out and pray. Check. This looks familiar. Right, the foigle. This is like a rare sideline. But it was like typical foigle. He has a way of like, he can like beat people without any kind of risk whatsoever. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know the snake Benoni. I mean, I'm just messing around. Don't know what I'm doing. Queen C2. I don't want to trade queens. Takes knight A4. That doesn't seem right. Now I'm using up too much time. I guessed 5 though. It was good in guessing tonight. It's not that I'm just good in guessing. I didn't get any guesses wrong. Every single one was right. Like, usually I just like do all kinds of random guesses and miss. Surely Averbach did this too? This? What are you talking about? Averbach. I don't know enough about Averbach. I think I have a collection of his best games. But honestly, I never really took the time. I mean, Averbach's like second tier, not like elite level. And you just only have time. You know, I only have time to study the world champions and the very best players. I never found time to go through the Averbach book. I have a nice book somewhere. But you know, there's just only so much time in a day. Okay, what about D4? Probably not that great. He could just like move his bishop again. You can play it, but it's something special. Knight A4 is lazy. Maybe it's a good move, actually. Oof. Oh, Mr. Coffee, you found it. Nice. I just have Knight A4. Offered a draw. Master. Alright, whatever. You don't want to play chess. If you don't want to play chess, get out of here. I've got to take with the G-pawn. No. G-pawn, knight G3. The problem is G takes, knight G3, H4, knight H5. And if he gets a knight to F6, I'm a dead man. So I have to take the other way. But the light squares are ugly for white. You forgot I need to take my dog. Well, that's better than having to take your wife for a walk. That's what I thought you wrote at first. I have to take my wife for a walk soon. Alright. My friend brought his dog to a poker game the other night. And, funny, he had to like leave to take his dog for a walk in the middle of the game. I'll be right back. I have to take my dog for a walk. B5? Am I winning a piece? B5? No. Of course not. Winning a pawn? Anything? Can I get a pawn? Asturbate. There's h4. Now look at this. In context to what Trollini. How do we compare this to Trollini's h5? Slightly more appropriate, but I still don't like it. He's basically playing like the London system with the bishop on g5, but it's valid. It's not as good as some. b4. I feel like I'm playing the Sicilian. b3, the reserved approach. I like b3. Nice and safe. Uber driver, missed our Tuesday tournament? You weren't here. Usually you are. Zaitsev, main line. Speaking of Zaitsev. Chess 960 messed you up? No, wait. You were here for Tuesday. You thought you finished second. Damn. Alright, guys. I gotta stop trying to guess people. This is Save-A-Dog. Oh, man. I said that earlier. I said, wasn't it Save-A-Dog who played the Roi Lopez? I was right, but I didn't look it up. Interesting. I feel like I did something wrong already. This is a new opponent. I don't remember. That was the last player we entered. Okay. 2200. But it seems a little strange to play the knights like... He's placed his knights so they're redundant. You know, that's not often a good idea. Redundancy. You've never played Roi Lopez before. Random lucky guess, I guess. It was my psychic powers. I seriously did. We could probably like replay the VOD and prove it if you don't believe me. But that is weird. But I believe you. Just a weird coincidence, I guess I thought that you did. The VOD. Right, what are we doing? Rook c8, a6. Playing against Langel Bela. Yeah, I would never play this move order. It's better to play bishop e6 and actually induce f5. John Donaldson talks about this in his excellent book that's now out of date on the Accelerated Dragons. It's hard for black to do anything now. I just have to kind of hang out. a6 maybe. Rook c8 maybe. I normally don't play this type of setup. Yeah, knight a5. You gotta watch out for e5 though. It looks like knight a5 might be okay. Wow, Untitled Ambiental. That's how the Tao discussion came up. He's been taking his dog for a walk for like 15 minutes. Here we go again. H4, popular move today. CK Law. Yeah, there's this kind of Eric Rosen conspiracy where you play the London system and play H4 and Castle Queenside, and that's the solution to chess. I don't understand why people are doing this. This is like... Black's probably already better. I mean, I'm taking your bishop. H4 keeps all your options. What options? H4 just guarantees like white is probably slightly worse for the rest of his life. Options. As if like in that position there's all sorts of rich options for white to choose from. Dude, I'm Mr. Not Castle, you know. I mean, you're always criticizing me for not castling Uber Driver. I'd be the first one to recognize. if there was potential there. But I mean, I'm so bored with these hackers who are just like playing the London system and then trying to. You don't castle queenside and attack black on the king side in the London system. Play a real opening if you want to like attack the opponent. That's just ridiculous. That guy has 19 minutes left. So Cave Junkie, okay. I don't really know Cave Junkie. Man, we have... I have a move here that would frustrate move 11. Or summon unsound. Queen d3. It's like he's trying to play d3. But white is so much better here. I have a massive, massive, massive advantage. You can do whatever you want. Queen d3, b4. Now we go for the bishop, for lack of a better plan. Someone mentioned that it was Arsenal said that he says that I've become more bishop oriented lately. Maybe he's right, you know. By the way, I want to show an idea against Trollolini that I missed. When he plays like knight e4, I could have played knight d2. And you can't take on c3 because of queen c2, and your knight's trapped. So that would have been like a more efficient way to do this. If you hadn't played h5, like your position would be completely okay. Yeah, Uber drivers maybe talking about this game. There was some talk of h4. I'd honestly like prefer not to do that. I guess bishop g2 is a move. Pretty solid. Why did I play bishop f1 if I'm going to play bishop g2 though? I don't know. Does seem a little odd. Knight h4, and now he has g5. Knight h4, g5, knight g2, and you might be getting some crazy counterplay with like h4. Hold on. Speaking of Trompolini. I don't know what to do. Alright guys, we gotta move a little faster. I'm taking too much time. Should we go for h4? I don't think so. Provolone. Provolone. Are you named after Provolone? Knight h4. Knight g2. Knight h4, g5, knight g2. h4. f3. h4, f3. I like it. I like it. Damn, you can see me going through the door frame. It's a low ceiling. Alone. Provolone. He gets that all the time. Alright. It's a boring joke at this point. c5, man. I think we should go for it. Could get dangerous though. If I go c5, he can open it up with like c4. Probably want to be careful. This is weird. I like black's position, but this one break, I'm not sure how we want to handle this. Plus my kingside development is laggy. Laggy! And I'm running out of time, man. We're just running out of time. God damn it, Jerry. Let's move faster. I've decided to move faster. Queen c7. Don't even think about it. Victor. Yeah, I mean, this is, no. Unsound. Somewhat unsound. White might be only a tiny bit worse. That's my evaluation of this position. Just go with the instinct. White has a ridiculous amount of time, 16 minutes. Knight to c6, amoeboid. You predict no. There's not going to be time pressure. I'm taking preemptive measures now. This is the move I was worried about. Geometric. Oh, this guy's a good player. Damn. Yeah, I told you that's not such a stupid system, this e5. I was going to play bishop a2. I think we should stick with the program. Knight should go back. Good. He has knight d7. Always take. Well, I have to take the dark square bishop. Everyone sucks but me. How's my knight on a6? Good. We have a new plan here. Another bunker. Bunkering. Bunker hunker. Savidog, you just played knight h7? I'd be surprised if that move has ever been played before. But maybe. I was wondering what happens if you take and then try to play knight b4 to go to like knight d3. It's probably kind of dubious to give up your center. This looks dubious as well. Muy dubioso. Muy dubioso. Alright. I understand the plan, but it looks very time consuming. Lengel Bela. Rest in peace. My ex-neighbor. So we're running out of ideas now. Knight a5. I may be forced to like move my bishop again with like bishop e6 anyway. Yeah. Now I guess I have to play a6. a6, knight a4 is a problem. Problema. Problemo. So how many moves do I have here? Not many, apparently. It's weird. There's always the waiting move. The waiting move cometh. Prophylaxis. Acerbate, nice. On the white side of the Nimzovich. Interesting. Interesting. Never get a Nimzovich against Acerbate. Development would be nice. No time pressure. Knight c5. I think my options are pretty limited. Bishop d2 with the idea of bishop b4. I see your little trick. Now we retreat. Mate in 1. The knight in f4 is unpleasant. Bishop pair. Uh-huh. Everyone sucks but me. It's my opinion that you can't take the pawn on b3. Now I can't say I expected queen a4 check. I expected bishop b5 check, and he played queen a4 instead. This is probably a position that might even exist in theory. So bishop c6, bishop b5. Bishop b5, queen b5, check, queen d7. It looks okay for black. It should be okay. I mean, I didn't do anything wrong. The London. What was this opening again? Oh, it was a BOGO. That's funny. I've done unsound things on the white side of the BOGO that involved g4 once against Mr. Donkey. Okay, e5 drops a pawn. Well, it sacrifices a pawn. Or maybe not. Maybe it doesn't. Is e5 a good move? Check. Check, bishop e6. Queen e5, queen b4 check. If we look a little deeper in the position, I think that black might actually be better there. Queen b4 check, knight d2. Bishop takes c4. Can he pin me? There's no pin. I don't know, man. This is actually... There's a3 at the end. That's a problem. But I have like queen somewhere. You guys have no idea what I'm talking about, but I think I can do this. Like a long tactical variation. Problem is, I don't know what to do in this line. I've run out of ideas. This is a bad move. Wow, knight d7 from Mr. Slow. He's attempting to call into question the foigle maneuver. I don't buy it. I don't know. You guys buy this? Is this some sort of brilliancy? Do you buy this? Knight b5, c5. Petrosian. Man, I can play knight b5. What would Igor do? c5. Knight takes c5. There's nothing there. Knight b5, bishop d8, obviously. Or you could play queen d8. He's used no time at all. Our play is on the queen side. I want to play c5 somehow. Knight b5, bishop d8, freeing the f pawn. h4. Knight b5, bishop d8, h4. h5, bishop h3, f5. Crazy stuff going on here. Rook e1. Igor C4. We didn't guess you, Astrobate. We saw your game. It was the Nimzovich, but I didn't guess you. Routinely murdering the King's Indian. My knights are like immobilized. Currently. They're currently immobilized. I need a plan. Give me a plan, please. Yeah, I mean castle's kingside. What's with the H-pawns today? These H-pawns. H-pawns are a tragedy. Oh no. You're not gonna trick me into like getting G5 with tempo. Well, the knight is kind of annoying on C4. I think we should take it, man. I don't know. Pre-moved. Pre-moving is illegal. Knight somewhere. Knight somewhere. Bishop somewhere. Bishop D5. Bishop D5 is like a classic. Okay. Astrobate, there he is. Yeah, nice pieces. Astrobate has compensation for the fact that he lost the bishop pair. Nice knight on F4. That needs to leave. But Astrobate's got a nice development lead here. I have to be really careful. This looks a little sketchy. I think we need like Nigel Short for this one. What are we talking about? Astrobate has good pieces. It's like a really bad French for me. I can't get my bishop out. Even wonder if I took on b4 prematurely there. Takes. Yeah, this is a problem. Houston, we has a problem. Knight g6 not good enough. That was my original plan, but I'm just like dropping my central pawn for nothing. We're helping him develop. Like knight g6 takes, then another piece develops, then I take. Yeah, you're probably right though. I mean, it probably is my best shot. Knight g6 takes, knight takes f4, bishop f4, pawn takes pawn. And we're just trying to hold castle's queenside, like bishop e6, queen g3. I'm in a scary situation, but it might be holdable. Yeah, it looks like I'm almost forced to do that. That was my original plan. No, but that was my original plan anyway. You're only reinforcing my first idea. Move 11. Oh no, bishop e3. Dr. Dynamico. Where is... I can't do it. I'd love to sack the exchange. But it doesn't leave me much left. Yeah, I mean, he's got the F file, or she's got the F file. I have problems with my development. The other thing is the bishop is ridiculous on e3 if you think about it. I think we should hold off. The temptation is very strong, of course, but I like, why should I do it? Yeah, I mean, I would do it in a like fast blitz game, but the more you think about it, it's kind of like you're just playing like a caveman. So the plan was, what was the plan again? Bishop. I could play bishop c1 now. If I have to. The plan was rook a1 actually. Doesn't look great though. Rook a2, excuse me. Rook a2, rook b7 or something. I could attack black's c-pawn. This is not a bad move. Structure chess. Yeah, I figured you would play h4. Now if I'm getting mated, I'm getting mated. What can I do? I don't believe I'm getting mated. What about taking on h4? Is that crazy? Or a good move? Wasn't my original plan, but gotta be open-minded. If I take on h4, at first it seems crazy, but maybe it's a good move. Like take f3. The plan was f3, knight g3, pawn g3, pawn g3. Is he gonna checkmate me? How? It would take him a lot of moves. If pawn h4, g4, f3. That's also decent. What about pawn h4, f3? Now you could sack a piece or something. Interesting. c5. Like a Sicilian. It's funny, like most people play c6 there. So you're just gonna get a3'd. We have a good whatever it is here. A good whatever it is. Queen e7. I mean queen e8, knight b5. Okay. So now it's just a piece drop. Oh, you're sacking a piece with like knight d5. That's polygon for real. That's pretty scary. Okay, b4, knight d5, take. But I mean, yeah, I mean your other knight's hanging too. B4, knight b5, b4, knight d5 takes, knight e5, like knight c4. He's got some scary threats. You might not want to take this b4. It looks kind of dangerous. My opponent is named after a Moldovan grandmaster. B4, knight d5, pawn d5, and then like, yeah, I could just play bishop e7 or something. Ooh, that's kind of strong. Then he has knight c4. It seems dangerous. Screw it. You know, I'm not going to do it. His pieces are all bottled up. I'm not going to give him that. Queen d7, yeah. Holding. I'm in a holding pattern. I had this really weird memory. This is freaky. That Moscow variation. I had this weird memory of a game that I thought I lost. And then when I looked back on it, I ended up winning. I don't remember winning. Funny how our mind plays tricks on us. Our memory, I mean, how the memory plays tricks on us. And the lizard is... Wow, he's 2292 in rapid. What's that about? Trolling you sacked a knight. Alpha male. That's typical caveman. That's like... It's a sign that you have some capabilities beyond the obvious. What am I doing here? I don't know what to do. Alright, let's just develop. It's a sign for your chess future. Your bright chess future. You can do more than, like, just make the obvious moves. It's a very positive sign. Knight d4, b4. I'll take it as a positive sign of your potential. Oh man, how many times have these London people like sacked pieces against me? The London people. It's like a stock idea. Everybody does that. That's like offensive. You graduated to 2-move threats. Well, I like suggested it as a possibility. It's my only major concern at the moment. H3. So knight a5, take e5. Now that's out of the question. It looks like black has to revert back to... Well, there's the a6, knight a4, what the hell do I do? And then there's option B, which is like bishop e6. What the hell else would I do? Bringing back memories of a game I had against Kudrin. I like walked my king over to the queen side. Dude, stop sending me Skype messages. It's annoying. Alright, b4. Kudrin is just good in Sicilians. Sicilian and Grunfeld. I have a terrible score. I've never beaten him. Half draws and half losses or something. Maybe more losses than draws. I don't remember. Yeah, I tried drawing arrows on the over the board. That'd be funny if you started going like totally. That'd be funny, like sort of TikTok video. Chess player goes berserk and starts like drawing arrows on the board, on the like over the board while you're playing. That'd be really funny to just troll someone. Like have a schizophrenic episode. Just start. Take out like markers and start drawing arrows on the roll up vinyl board. What do you mean I'm not allowed to do that? Like draw circles and arrows. That'd be pretty funny. Okay, what am I doing? Move eel Evan. Eel Evan. Show me where it's at, dude. Eel Evan. Eel. The eel. I thought we were allowed to draw arrows on the board. Every time I play online that lets me do that. You just like play dumb. OMG. Yes, it's possible. What if he drops the tactic bomb on me with like knight takes f3, knight b4? You know he would do it. Knight f3, knight b4, pawn b4, knight b4. And now he's threatening knight c2 mate. Plus the knight c2 fork, which I can't defend. You know he would do it. So now I've got to cross his plans with a secret move. I have the massive pawn amoeba in the center. Pawn amoeboid. I can castle queenside, dude. I'm gonna mess you up with castles queenside at one moment. He's still got that though. So I've got to give myself bishop h3 check and get the bleep out of there to defend the threat of knight there check. Oh, he's got knight d4 right away. So I'm in trouble anyway. Wow. No, I have rook a2. That's the key. I have rook a2. G takes f, knight d4, rook a2. Knight c3, rook b2, bishop takes a3. So all of this shit doesn't work. It would be like the most unfair game in the history of chess if I'm like lost here. There's got to be a way to sack material for the initiative. What about e takes f? Why doesn't that work? So he gives up a full piece. Take, take. Basically told him all the good moves now. I have a move. No, I don't. Damn it. Every time I think I have a move, I don't have a move. I have a move. I have a move. Don't have a move. Looks like I might have one move. Jesus. Yeah. I have to take with the e pawn. So it looks like I have to take with the e pawn. And when he goes knight d4, I have bishop d3. Looks horrible. Because he has knight f4 next? Are you serious? Every position you have some kind of ridiculous tactic? Can't believe it. If I take with the knight, he sacks a full knight with knight b4. I take it, then he takes with the other knight on b4. Now he's threatening knight c2 mate, which also wins my rook. And I can't play rook a2. I can't move my king. The only way to play on there would be to like sack an exchange. So I probably have to sack the exchange. Like bishop d2, knight c2 check, king d1, knight takes a1. Now he has no development, and I have a massive amoeba of pawns. But he picked up a pawn and the rook. So I'm just down a clear exchange with the bishop pair. This is very, very strange. I mean, I hesitated. You know, the moral of the story is probably like, I don't know what the moral of the story is. I should have played a developing move last turn. I still can't believe there's nothing here. Oh, there is. There is nothing. It doesn't seem fair, though. Something's not right about this. I should have some kind of compensation. Knight takes knight b4, take, bishop d2, knight d1 check, king d1, knight a1. If I could only trap his knight. But I can't. What? Bishop d2, take there. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Then I have no moves? Are you crazy? Looks like there's only one option. I mean, take that way? What the hell? Wait. There's just nothing I can do. Takes there, check. I could check and like castle. G takes F, knight d4, bishop h3 check. King b8. King f1 or something. Yeah, I don't know. I could have played b4, I guess. Okay. I see that. Here we go again. Similar, but not the same. Wait, should I play b4 first? Yes. I had to stop that absurd, like, knight sack on d3 that all the London players do. Now he's just hanging a pawn. This is really a free pawn. Give me. Wow. I feel like doing the like kindergarten chicken book up. He's like trying to trade pieces. What do you want him to do though? He's in a bad pin there. Does that work? You could just do that. Whatever. Make childish chicken sounds. When in doubt. Guys, where's my time? And why do you have so much time, everybody? Where did my time go? I want to know where my time is, damn it. Can I play bishop takes g5? Screw this. I'm like winning a pawn. Good. The knights. What? What? Are you effing kidding me? It's like my Roman Levitt story. I'm waiting for like there to be some devastating next move that I missed. I can't believe you played that. Didn't you have just better? Were you like busting me out of my mind with knight d4 there? Like, what am I doing after knight d4? I have to play bishop d3, then you have knight f4. It looked really bad. Maybe I missed something? I can't believe I'm like getting away with this, but I'm waiting for the hammer to drop. Kind of greedy, no? We had a similar game with Arsenal or someone? Somebody played like this against me last week. Who was that? It wasn't Arsenal. Oh, you did pawn takes. I thought you were going to do knight takes. I missed this. I don't know. I expected maybe knight takes. Maybe it's good. Right. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Knight f5's coming. To a theater near you. Okay. Well, we'll have to live with that, I guess. Slendrina is like the world's leading expert on the snake Benoni, apparently. Queen d7. We're focusing on what? The d5 square, the Sicilian. This is a Sicilian. How about bishop g5 and we just say knight takes e4? I bet this guy is good tactically. Be safe bet. Bishop g5, knight takes e4, bishop takes e7. Bishop g5, knight takes e4, bishop takes g5. There's rook a7, no big deal. So I think I ought to just play rook d1. Yeah, this position looks awful for white. What is white doing? The London. Don't play the London. Don't play h4 randomly without a good reason, right? Bishop g3, yes. That's a good idea. I don't have a clear plan. Ah. Right. You have that. Another queen move. That's fine. That's fine. Whatever. Do it. Where? Bishop c4. That's normal, isn't it? Oh my god, I talked about this. But I don't think it's really... Does that work? Are you sure about this? Oh man, where's my time? Oh man. You lost concentration there. Where is my mind? Don't know what to do. But I'm done using time. You took on h2. Is that a good move, though? I guess so. What did I expect him to play? Yeah. Scary. Yeah, I don't think I can live on h1, so we gotta take it. Check. Now there's b5, ripping his pawn structure apart at some point. It's like the best position I've ever gotten in this variation. Usually it's like a forced draw. I've just given up even playing it. But we actually got something for reals here. This looks pretty nasty. I think that Savadog dropped a pawn. He forgot about like bishop takes g5. Because it's sort of a move you don't think about. Like, who wants to give up their bishop for a knight on g5? Right. My pawn is attacked. King e7, anybody? I don't think so. Been there, done that. I'd like to retain the ability to castle. If I retain anything in this life. That's like quite a bishop you've got there. He uses no time for the whole game. 15 minutes. You still have your original 15 minutes. Just as easy. That's remarkable. Who needs to use time? That's disturbing. Yeah, well, most people don't take advantage of that. First time a classical game. First time. First time's a charm. Is that what they say? I forget. Alright. That was not my original plan. Takes. Yes. This looks a little disturbing. Yeah, my time is just disappearing. Right? G6, like, okay. I've got to defend my bishop. Can I resign now? Alright, well, I'm done thinking. I've had enough thinking for today. Where? What? I have 94? Surely you jest. There's another tactic? Wait. Acer mate. Bishop e6. Right. The point was, I was concerned about queen g3. He's better, maybe. Okay. I don't know about this. Bishop c5. Seems kind of random. Don't love that either. A knight on g6 is stupid. Okay, so he's giving me the endgame. Amazing, though. Nobody uses their time. Why do you guys not use your time? You have a little bit of time. I mean, the point is, like, you can use the extra time. Why not use it? Why is nobody using their time? Nobody knows. Nobody uses their time. Not at all. Not even a little bit. The knight takes e4 master? Wow. Look at that move. Wow. Unbelievable. And he's negative 3 minutes. He's legit, though. 2600 rapid. You're not allowed to play. 2600 rapid. He's got mostly rapid games. He's over the rating limit. Who let him in here? He's over the limit. Why is my time just disappearing? Where did my time go? Bishop d8. Blitz mode. Stop trying to flag me and take your times. Noobs. Especially you noobs. Don't try to play for time. Just play chess. Let's just play chess. We're not going to try to play for time. Just going to play chess. Do you hear me? People. Please. You can't give me more time. There is no more time. There's no takebacks. There's no more time. Oh no. Black Coffee Junkie lost a piece. That is an ugly bishop. Ugly bishop. Yeah. Ugly pieces. But still, what am I going to do? Outflank him. The end game is upon us. The southern hemisphere. I don't think I have a southern hemisphere. Queen f6 has left the building. That's another classic move. Okay, I think my king is done on the H file. We might as well forget about that. What is going on here? Have I lost a piece yet? Well, I don't know. I mean, the plan was to play knight d5. I don't know what else to do. Yes. Imagine that. Rook e8. Wow. I guess I castle. It's pretty crazy. Is that illegal? Is that legal? Queen f3? Guys, take your time. You have plenty of time. Don't freak out. It's like chess 960. Takes 95. Say what? You big dummy. I don't know what to do. Bishop f8. Doesn't seem right. So I'm just taking this pawn. Give me. It's just a central pawn. It's not important. Sack a piece, sack a piece, sack a pawn. I was going to grab space earlier with a5. This is kind of weird. Damn. This guy's 1600. He's 1,000 in blitz. Whoa. 1,000 in blitz? Really? That's believable. Alright. Very believable. The Aster mate cometh. I feel like we're just seeing the same players again and again playing bullet. It's just the same guys moving really, really fast. Okay. So you're not going to play b6. Oh, that's original. Can I play bishop f8? No, I'm losing that pawn. It's fine. So what was my plan here? Huh, I don't know. We sack a pawn. It's just the same 5 or 6 players. I'm actually playing 20 players, but there's only like 5 or 6 of them that are playing bullet chess, which is irritating. You know who you are? I know where you live. So try playing bullet chess. King f7. We need to sort this out. Seriously. King f7. The time addicts. The guy is like, he let his clock run down and then he's playing like the whole game using no time. We get people that do that. It feels intentional. What about bishop e5? I like that. Oh, you want to go there. Imagine that, move 11, pulling the old queen e3 trick. Right. Nice move, dude. Creeping in. What about b4? That's a good move. This is over. I'm up a piece here. Kids, can I castle? The Acer mate. King h1, avoiding knight takes c7 with check. I have rook a7, which is no good. But he's dropping a pawn here. What's up with this? Stupid question. Okay. Yep. Guys, stop playing bullet. The same dudes. Knight g4? Say what? Wow, look at that move. Wait, where? That's crazed. Who even thinks of that move? What was my big idea here? Who even thinks of that move? I have knight b6. Rook takes, bishop takes. What's his threat there? Bishop takes g2. That's a stupid idea. I don't know what to play. Simul was so unfair. So unfair. I agree. What are you guys talking about? The IRL Simul? Real world. Give me some time. How's my knight doing? Leader of the bullet crew. Oof, it's a bad idea. Bad ideas. Bad idea. Damn, this guy's actually pretty tricky. What's his deal? He let his time run down, and then he's like secretly very strong. That's peculiar. That's really weird. He like sort of pretended to be super weak or something. Like a rope-a-dope type of thing. Rope-a-dope. A rope-a-dope. Dope. Masturbate. Where are you going? Keep your distance. Time. Time A6. No. Wow. Alright. Move 11. The 11th move. Wait, I have a bishop? Is that important? Really pessimistic there. Wow, F5. Bring it on, bro. Kramnik in the house. Where's my time? Now what I was gonna do. Now what was I gonna do? This rook is ridiculous. Unbelievable. Can't believe it. Believe it. Ruslan is like a 2,500 player suddenly. When it's like a simul and I'm low on time. He goes from like 1,600 to 2,500. It's really weird. I can't quite understand how that works. I've been sucked into E4 again. As always. What? You have Bishop G4? My god, dude, what a move that is. What a move that is. That's unbelievable. Where did that come from? I don't believe it. Check. Yeah, sure. Whatever. So f4, e4. Stupid question. A stupid question deserves a stupid answer. If f4, e4. Imagine that. I have to be like entrenched in this really crazy tough game. Entrenched. Why are these games so tense when I have no time left? Can someone explain that to me? Where do these guys get so much time? Rook b5, who would have thought? He doesn't want to win a pawn back. He's going to not win a pawn back with 18 minutes on the clock. Seems kind of strange. Also strange is this. Super Sebi plays like badly on purpose, so he can try to lose on. So I lose on time. It almost seems like that. Where's my time going? Seriously, 18 ongoing. What? Now what did he play? King h1. Okay. Can you play any other surprise moves? Big dummy? The mysterious big dummy. Where is my time? Just keeps dropping no matter what. It's really crazy. 19 minutes. That's the point here. Almost mouse slip. What? Where are these moves coming from? Queen f6? Whoa. f4. Man. Check. It's all about playing the weird moves. Super Sebi. To try to get the weirdest possible position you can get. So you can win on time. That's what these simuls are for. This guy is scary. Very mysterious player. What happened? Queen c6. Get across. Cross. Take pawn. Wait, what? Move 11. Here we go with Kudrin again. Yeah. H4. What's this? Bishop C6. I don't know what to do. What? Knight H4? Where? How? What happened? Sandrina started to make like random moves. Say what? Knight C3? Wait, where is my queen? Queen B6? What's happening now? Try to keep it simple. It's someone on sound. Wow. This guy is crazy strong. What happened? Rook H8. I see. Is it mate yet? Should be very soon. That's a good game. Now what do I do? Bishop takes G7? He has a check? Oh my god. What? Where? Where did he go? I don't know. Just making random moves. This guy is really strong. What is the deal here? He's 2292 and... Jeez. What is the deal with this player? Alright. Yeah. Castle, no. I like how players that are worse are so fast. They're like clearly worse and they're faster than anybody. You would think like having less time would be a handicap. He has used no time for the entire game. Believable. Alright. That's believable. Very believable. Let me tell you how believable it is. Extremely believable. Check. Oh, right, of course. It's someone on sound. I forgot. Here we go. Wow, what a game. Nice. Doing great here. Really thrilled about this. Even Everyone Sucks But Me is kicking my butt. At least on time. He's 1500. What happened? Knight f5, king f2. Okay, bishop f2. Rook takes, bishop takes. Please, can I have a draw? Against guy who's used no time for the entire game. Because that's believable. Very, very much so. Bishop f6. Is it mate yet? This is kind of crazy, dude. You've used no time for the entire game. I still can't get over that. That's fishy. Fishy, fishy. Whoa, my pawn? Jesus Christ. You know theory? What theory? What are we talking about? Are you watching the same game I am? What are you talking about theory for? What are we talking about? What? Knight to d5? And my queen is trapped mid-board. Yeah, that's not happening. Mr. Fancy Moves. Bishop takes e2. That's pretty crazy. Is it a forced mate? Wait, who's better here? I thought I was better. I think Everyone Sucks But Me is like the fastest player in the Simul. Dude, what is up with this position? Blundered, are you sure? How would you know? Who has time to know who's blundering? What? I'll have to check with the computer and let you know. I really don't know right now. I mean, how would I know if I blundered or not? Alright. Jesus Christ. E3? That looks healthy. What? Of course. Totally standard. It's totally standard, easy to find. I saw it all the way. The rope-a-dope thing. The time, like, my time is just disappearing. Can you guys stop trying to move so fast? I'm just offering a draw here. You better accept it with 18 minutes. I don't understand, like, save a dog? You've like outplayed me using no time down to like a pawn down. And this guy's like a genius, too. What his deal is. He actually used some time finally. There goes. There's another. Oh, I hung a pawn. Jesus, Mr. Slow, slow down. Can you guys... he declined to draw. You declined to draw here. Are you serious? Oh, man. That's just so wrong. I will never, ever play you again if you decline to draw in that position. That's just disgusting. Please do not do that. Do not decline draws. Positions where it's like a dead draw and there's no way to win. That's not good form. You don't do that in a simul. You do it in a bullet game against unsportsmanlike players, but not here. There's no place for that. This is not a bullet game against your friend. I'm trying to play 25 people. You don't decline to draw in a deadlocked position where there's no way to win. That's the last time I play you if you do that. Like, seriously. Save a Dog is like a grandmaster. This guy declined to draw here. There's like no physical way to win. You could argue that white is like worse. Here, have the pawn. Okay, there's no conceivable way to win in that position. You can't decline to draw against me. That's not okay. I just hung a rook. Good game. You played really well. Congratulations. Let's see. Everyone sucks but me, 1500. I just hung a rook. So, nice. Well, he was fast. That's the important thing. Alright, takes. King h2 pre-move. Nice. What's the trick? Everyone sucks but me had like a lost position the whole game. But he was fast. That's the important thing. Moving fast. I hung a rook. Alright, this guy, seriously, don't do that where you play for a win here. Because I will never play you again. Guaranteed. Wow. I don't understand that position. So the one loss is to hang a rook in a winning position. Alright. Speaking of hanging rooks, I don't want to hang a bishop. So this is an interesting situation. Dude, I'm going to offer a draw a second time. If you don't accept it, I will never play you again. Another game. I'm serious. Don't do that. It's a promise, not a threat. Check. Right. Wow, I'm hanging a pawn. That's awesome. Rook takes d8. Great. Big Dummy has constantly, like, unlimited time. Dude, what is your problem? Screw you. I won't play you again. Are you serious? You're, like, worse the whole game? The same thing, he's gonna decline draws? You're, like, banned from my simuls. Damn, dude. That's disgusting. You can't do that to people in that kind of position against anybody, especially someone who's taking their time to try to teach chess. Then the pre-moving, also inexcusable. Please don't do that pre-moving stuff. It's totally uncool. That's you, Super Sebi. Last game. Damn it, I blundered. Of course, I found the only move that loses immediately against move 11. Super Sebi pre-moving with like 7 minutes left to play for time. You're banned. This guy's banned from future Simuls. Impossible to win position where you decline draws twice. Has a record amount of time. No, sorry, I won't play you anymore. That's just disgraceful. I will not play you anymore. With pre-moving, there's just no excuse for that. You've got tons of time. There's no reason to do pre-moving against me. And he's played a lot of my Simuls, so he should know better. It's just totally inappropriate. Look at this move, knight d4. It's an unbelievable position. He always has tons of time. This is insane, dude. Why would you do that? I offered him like 3 draws there. That's so sick. Jesus. Oh, someone on sound, of course. You all deserve to win. Absolutely. This guy I'm very angry with. You decline my draw. Okay. That's nice. Hello. You decline my draw too. Check this out. He's like clearly worse. Or did I hang a piece? I hung a piece. Nice. The time people. I offered to draw, you declined to draw too. Save a dog? Declined to draw? Really? Oh, that's interesting. Wow, you deserve to win. Totally. Absolutely. I didn't offer a draw. I meant to offer you a draw. Are you serious? I thought I did. I've been offering draws all over the place. Yeah, of course it's a draw. I offered a number of draws. I thought it was one of the games where I offered a draw. I'm just running out of time. This guy is disgusting. What are you doing? Why are you trolling my stream? That's disgusting. You're playing for a win with a locked position that's impossible to win. Why would I ever play you again after doing something like that? Damn, that's brutal. Wait, I thought I hung a piece here. Okay, I did. But I'm not sure who's better. With that bishop, he's probably worse. Actually, speaking of, I'm not sure who's better. Someone on sound, I don't know. Is someone on sound? This guy, what are you doing, guy? There's no human way for you to win. That's so annoying. Whoa, Queen H4? I hope this guy's having fun, because it's the last game I'll ever play with him in my life. That's like a massive troll thing to do. This has been a really weird game. He seems to have some kind of weird answer to every conceivable move I have, constantly using no time. Here's another one. Plays the endgame like a master. Nice game. Draw by mutual agreement. I give up with you people, really. Yeah, I'll just resign instead. It affects my score. I can't believe that guy would do this. This is such an... I mean, it's such an asinine thing to do. A situation like this. It's unbelievably unsportsmanlike. Like, do you have no concept of sportsmanship? You were worse the whole time, someone unsound. I mean, you declined to draw in a worse position. As usual. He found knight b5. Amazing. Look at that. What a surprise. He finds every move using, like, no time. I'm so surprised by that. I don't think the big dummy has used any time for any of his moves in complex positions for, like, the last, I don't know, 20 complex moves I had to play. I'm just going to resign here. This is obviously a draw. The guy's gonna try to flag me. This is disgusting. I really thought it was like a human being, but he's completely unsportsmanlike. The pre-moving just has no place in a simul when you have 3 minutes to my seconds to move. It's just totally inappropriate. Well, as usual, move 11 was the beneficiary of... Look at that. Another brilliancy. With no time. This is a curious position. Launchpop would decline to draw. These guys are unbelievable, both of them. Whoa, picked up the board. He couldn't take a pawn, you know, if he had to. It's pretty funny. Queen h4. f6. This is a very strange game. And he finds every move instantly. I have rook takes e6 check, but that's illegal, okay? Other than that, it's a good move. I think Trolloloni was probably winning before. It occurs to me. Yeah. Thank you for being normally sportsmanlike, but this guy trolling my stream is done playing here for the foreseeable future. You just don't do that. It's really bad. It's 30 minutes. Oh, you've got a win there too. What a surprise. Okay. Nice, interesting game there by Big Dummy. where he finds every move instantly without using any time. That's quite impressive that you can do that. G5. Complicated king and pawn in game. I think I'm okay though. It seems like a risk to do that. I don't think I should take that gamble. This is ridiculous. I can't wait to like block him so I never have to see his account name again. Move 11 was like the biggest beneficiary of my time pressure. I mean, I really... Now he's hanging a pawn. Now we have to play 50 more moves. Now he's actually worse. Maybe he can lose. He like loses his H pawn. No. Now I'm not going to draw. I'm going to play it out. It's ridiculous. I want to play it out now. Now I'm better and he's offering me a draw. All of your pawns are on the wrong color. Seriously, I will not accept a draw from you. We can play till the kings are exchanged or whatever. It's insulting. I want that to be the last game. Because now I'm pissed. What? Where? How? Here? Now I'm going to check him. This is ridiculous, man. You declined 3 draws from that position. And you offer me a draw? Please. Queen takes what? Interesting. Yeah, I don't want to get mated. Queen takes b7, queen c1 check. King h2. He has other moves. Queen f4. I don't see it. Queen takes. Uh-oh. I have to go to h2. I don't want to drop the c2 pawn with check. Now I'll think about whether or not to offer you a draw. I'll let you know. I'll let you know when it's a draw. Knight there! Move 11 with another tactical shot. He has that. Unbelievable. Always makes me look bad. It's always move 11 and someone on sound that win every week. It's so weird. Don't understand. It's a strange coincidence. must just be a strange coincidence. I don't know, this guy has gotten ridiculously strong in the endgames lately. Very strange. Very, very strong. Share a brain. Are you sure? You actually share brains? I think there might be a way I can make progress there. Wait, I don't understand. Are you mating me or something? I'm gonna take this. Maybe not. This could be some freaky win if I'm not careful. Wow. I have to be careful there. I'll let you know when it's a draw. I want to keep him alive for as long as possible. Uh-oh. Ah. So he's outplaying me in the end game. Maybe I should maneuver a little bit first. Let's try King C8 in this position. Maybe we'll do that. I might make some improvements. I just want to prove a point, you know. What's up with this king and pawn game? Not good, right? Right. That's a safe assessment. Wow. Got me. The endgame master. If only I could figure out a way to get my king in. I think there's a way I can win this. That's why I shouldn't have offered him a draw earlier. I mean, he was definitely... We'll try to maneuver my king around to the other side. It's just... I want to illustrate, like, what an insane and absurd waste of time this guy was, like, declining a draw in the previous position. You know, making a point here of this. Maybe it's a draw. Wow. So now what? Ah, G5. No, I don't think this matters. It's a draw, probably. I'm going to maneuver over to the other side a little bit. But it's... I would never do this, like, against someone... You know, under any normal circumstances. But I mean, any idiot can see that, and certainly someone who's capable of playing this guy, playing as well as this guy, he could have seen that he wouldn't accept a draw in a position where there's no human way for one side or the other to win. So I'm trying to prove a point, you know, like, check. Oh, he's getting away. Look out. He was tricky. Now, if I maneuver too far, I better be careful. Take. Oh, I hung a pawn. I got over to the important position here on h7. This seemed like a very strange player. They trolled me and used all their time down to 3 minutes at the beginning of the game. But it looks very strong. Now, we've got to do the dark squares rather than the light squares. So what's up here? I mean, can I, like, play for a win at some point? Queen d8 check? Give me that pawn. Dude took it. Wow. Huh. That's unbelievable. This is the all-time time record in one of my games. Bishop f2. Of course. Damn. I had a feeling there was something there. Would it have mattered? It doesn't matter if I go to h1. Oh, that's pretty remarkable. Forced win. Down the exchange. Found it. It's pretty easy to see, actually. I don't know why he took so long to play that. He just wanted to tease me until the last possible minute. This player is, you know, you'd think like they'd be happy with a draw against an IM, but they've been really trying to beat me like the whole time from a drawn ending. To the point where they've probably taken too many risks. I think it's pretty surprising, actually. Now we're maneuvering backward on this flank now. He hung, this is unbelievable. He hung his queen now. It's like the other guy. Wow. Oh, now he's maneuvering. Okay. Now we got him where we want him. He found that too. Unbelievable. Well, I'm going to continue the plan. 8 wins, 9 draws, 7 lost, 7 losses. Nice result. I think we've gotten the point here, though. It almost seems like I could theoretically really win somehow. He only has one move, you know. If you could like just win a tempo somehow, it wouldn't matter. I need to take away one of his moves. One of my worst results in recent history. Yeah, I mean, I'm not happy about this. But I mean, the point is, like, you don't freaking decline a draw. Where are we? Like, seriously. Kids at home, don't do this to anybody, not your, like, biggest enemy. You get a position like this, where it's totally drawn. You know, I mean, we can start a move, whatever, like, I gave him my A pawn as a kind of, like, you know, troll almost. But this is a total draw. There's no way for either side to win. If anything, like, black is probably better, because the vast majority of my pawns are on white squares. He could actually hang these pawns later. So I offered him a draw at, like, this point, and he declined. Like, there's no conceivable way white could possibly win. Whereas, like, white could drop his pawns on h4 and g5. That's why I'm kind of pissed, you know? I mean, this guy, he's only trying to win on time in a totally drawn position. It's a pet peeve of mine, but you don't do that. You know, you don't play on with rook versus rook. You don't play on with, like, opposite color bishops. You can't make progress. Where it's just opposite color bishops and, like, one pawn each, and you're just moving back and forth in bullet chess. It's really bad form. I mean, you gotta take a draw here. You know, you just don't decline a draw, even in a normal game, but let alone a simul. It's totally unsportsmanlike. There's just no room for that in chess. You know, it's already, there's enough bullshit going on. So when do we get to the 50 move rule here? Well, I've got him where he only has 2 moves, so I can actually force a draw now. I don't have to offer a draw. I'm going to literally, like, force him to repeat moves. Because he literally only has back and forth, back and forth. So I am giving him a draw on my... I'm giving him a draw on my terms, basically. It just... I know these people who do that kind of stuff, where they play for a win where there's no pawns, and it's like rook against rook, or ops-colored bishops. And I think that it's one of the things that I hate the most, you know. There was this guy that used to do it on the Internet Chess Club, a certain international master, who's hated for other reasons too, but what I ended up having to do was, like, every time I would get paired with a guy, after many times doing that, I would simply resign. Like, if I got paired with him in a blitz tournament, or in a whatever, the pool, I would just resign before even making move 1. Anyway, really bad result for me. We melted down in time pressure and everything fell apart. This game by Big Dummy, Big Dummy played really, really well when I got in time pressure. I was okay, the pawn sack was good, and at this point he plays like a genius. Like, I guess we both made mistakes, but he just kept finding resources. Bishop g4, bang. I thought this was a draw repetition, but he just finds a way to play for a win. This is a blunder, and now I'm lost. That was horrible. 93 cent-upon loss. What about, like, Summon on Sound? Mr. Slow, you crushed me. That was quite a game. Very disturbing. Check this out. How did you do this? I tricked myself, because you played knight c5. I could have traded bishop takes c8. I didn't like this knight d3 check, but it turns out this actually fine. I should have just taken on c8. So this is an unbelievable sneaky idea. Knight d7, I'm not exchanging bishops. I couldn't find a plan. That was a great game by Mr. Slow. One of the best I've seen. I had no plan. A couple of people left early, not happy about that. I don't understand what happened. I lost on time against Super Sebi. Ruslan, I lost on time. I was better. He's always playing for the time win. Yeah, the time really... I lost to Everyone Sucks But Me, because I... Explain to me what he did. He, like, attacked my rook and I didn't defend it in time pressure. Check out my game. I had 1 blunder, no inaccuracies, 87 cent-upon loss. How does that work? How can you have no inaccuracies, 0 mistakes, and 1 blunder, and have 87 cent-upon loss? In order for that to be true, you'd have to, like, blunder, like, 30 points of material in 1 move or something. How does that make sense? That doesn't make sense, you know? Thanks, Plankcorn. Wow, he also had 0 inaccuracies. No, this must be like a phone analysis or something. This analysis is just not right. He must have analyzed it on like a Nokia or something. That's not correct. Black made a lot of inaccuracies and I made a huge blunder. At least I drew the 2600. Watch Papa with the trick, huh? Lash Papa also, somehow he like tricked me. This is a horrible game. I was totally winning. +8. It was +8. And instead of taking the exchange, he took my knight. I didn't know it. This is what he waits. He waits till I get down to 1 minute, and he like takes my knight when I'm not looking. But if he takes my knight, if I take back, he takes on f6. So he hung his exchange to try to trick me. I'm +7.9 after I take his rook. Congratulations. That's a great one. Really high quality there. Yeah, one of the only games where the opening actually mattered was someone on sound. This is really interesting. Yeah, I had the same game the other day and I played bishop e6. The computer says h6 isn't even in the top 4 moves. I mean, I realize I don't have the fastest machine, but it's not even in the top 4 moves here. And someone on sound claims, there it goes, it's actually coming. 0.8. I didn't, no, it's falling down again. Yep, it's +0.9. So, h6, and now h4 novelty, which actually looks like a decent move. Outside the box, now bishop g4, and now this. Castle's queenside, and now unsuspectingly, I thought everything's fine. I can do whatever I want to do. But I have to develop. I just have to develop. I like how the engine is like b3 plus 0.6, and then it says question mark. e3 is a sensible developing move. So if you try to do this now, I have take, knight, let's see, knight takes, king d1, obviously, okay. So you can't do that with my knight on d2. If you try to do bishop takes f3, I can play knight takes. If you try to go knight b4, I can take, and king e2. So that's the point of e3. I have a square. But instead I played b3 and thought everything was cool. Expecting g6, of course. Bishop b2, bishop g7. But he has bishop takes f3. And now I freaked out. I mean, I thought I can't play knight takes because of knight b4. Why doesn't that work? Of course it works. But even my engine is having a hard time coming up with it. It just needs to calculate deeply. Maybe there's a way I missed knight d4. Holy shit. I have a freak move. A b4, knight b4, knight d4, which I missed. Rook takes d4. Buying time with e3. So I get that e3 move. I had a gut instinct that there was something there for me. You know, I'm telling you, on God's honest truth, that I could feel it, you know, but I just didn't have time to find it. So that saves the game. Thanks, Mr. Coffee. So I'm not lost after knight b4, and the computer says your best move is bishop b4 check. Bishop d2, knight d2. But I mean here, okay, I'm slightly worse. Wow. So this is just a huge blunder by me. E takes f, and you missed knight d4. I can't believe it. I don't understand how you could miss that. Trolloni, no, I don't think you should surrender. No, that's the nature of the game. I just don't like when people are doing like pre-moves and declining draws in locked positions where it's impossible for either side to win. Husky offered a draw. That was Husky. Oh my god, is this a draw? Yeah. That was literally a draw. Wow. So this is a line. Yeah, I have to do what I did. I have to like Allow a draw by Perpetual. It's Luke Van Welly versus Kramnik. I didn't know this at all. Huh. You can play King E7 and try to win. Wow. Yeah, that looked too dangerous to me. This looked really dangerous. Queen takes E5 check, Bishop E6, Bishop C4. Yeah, Trolloni, I was going to take a look at that. I gotta go, guys, but yeah, we have time for one more. Yeah, that was an amazing game by you, honestly. It was a nice conception to sacrifice a piece. My problem was that I missed the way you did it, you know. I thought, yeah, what's wrong? These guys are analyzing with their phones or something. Lizard had 0.6 and a pawn loss. Really? Wow, that's quite a game. 6 cent a pawn loss against 5 cent a pawn loss? Are you serious? I wonder if that's actually correct. Maybe a phone. Can you do a deep dive? I love it, man. That's great. Yeah, absolutely. Can we do a deep dive into the last 100 moves of that drawn ending? I don't know if that analysis was right about 5 and 6 cent a pawn loss. Can I just go back to my Simul? Yeah, I lost a lot of games today on the time pressure. Geez, sorry. Wrong game. Yeah, Simul. Anyway, the last one I want to look at was Asteroid just like lost on time. Trolladoni, it was funny. That was, I mean, the worst move I ever saw, H5. Pretty funny. So the computer agrees, you know, of course this is like, you gotta be like smoking dope to play that move. And even then I wouldn't play it. To even think of it, you have to be mentally off your rocker. Yeah, I mean, this is a move that you might play if your rook was on H8, like, behind it. You might play it then. But even so, I think your weakness on the dark squares, you don't have... You have no dark square bishop. I mean, this is really extremely dangerous. But the problem was, here I did aggressive, like Uber Driver said H4. Okay, H4 is a safe move. It locks down G5. But I want to play F3. So the question is how to go about it. Yeah, I mean, Knight H4 is the #1 move. But you've got to be brave. Well, it is momentarily. It's one of the top moves anyway. So Knight H4, G5, Knight G2. Yeah, I expected H4. And then when I play F3, double question mark. I mean, okay. Wow. I almost took. You know, I think taking is pretty good, actually. It would have been a lot better, actually. I didn't realize the danger, because my problem was that I was only looking at this, which doesn't really work very well. I have to confess that this was my entire misjudgment about the position. I just kept thinking, oh, he'll sack his knight, you know, for this pawn on G3, and then try to mate me on H2. But I wasn't sure if that's even good enough or not. You know, but this is better. You know, that's the problem. This is just like almost winning. It's probably winning. I mean, I figured I would lose. Yeah, you're winning. You're like strategically winning. I thought King F7 was a kind of waste of time for you. So you were winning. You were completely winning. I mean, the attack down H-file is extremely strong. And I can't communicate with my other pieces. It looks like F4 was a mistake. You're still probably winning. Rook H8, a very natural move, is a double question mark. And you missed Queen H6. Because you got suckered into... Yeah, you're winning on Queen D4 2 check. I mean, this is bad. C4 is just a blunder. I was in time pressure. I guess I have to play like Rook D1 or something, but I'm probably getting mated anyway. Yeah, this is really bad. I'm losing. You don't even need your other rook. You know, you just need the one rook and the h-file. And the pawns. So your only mistake is really like trading that guy off. You could have just taken on d4 directly and kept your bishop. I mean, why do you want to trade a bishop on e4 for that crappy knight on g2, you know? There's absolutely no reason to do that. It's a miracle I didn't lose. This was one of the games that I deserved to lose. Here, even now, I'm like lost, probably, but you have to be careful. It's funny that you're better here. I don't think that's obvious, you know? It's obvious if you're a computer and you can calculate perfectly. But if you can't get control of the h-file, you know, you've got a long road ahead of you with a lot of work to do. I don't think this was that clear. Yeah, I mean, taking the knight leaves me with a good defensive bishop on g2. This was bad, though. Honestly, I thought I was hopelessly lost at this point. If you want to know my honest opinion. This was not what I anticipated. You know, I didn't plan on knight takes g3. I mean, pawn takes g3. So, it looks like I should have taken on h4, which was my other move. I think you could do other things, but probably taking. And then, can I play f3 now? I don't know. Yeah, this is still very dangerous for white. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. You played a horrible move, and then you played well after that. I mean, h5. Let's see. Bishop f1. You know, I also thought about bishop here. But I don't know that this is better. I mean, I'm kind of walking into this. It's crazy. I could have changed my entire game plan after h5, honestly. You're compromising your kingside so much that my initial plan, maybe I should just, like, forget about it. The initial plan is to, like, move the bishop so I can move the knight and play for e4. But maybe I should just, like, come up with something different. You know, for example, like I said, I could have played this. This is the other thing I missed, knight d2. This I mentioned during the stream, but if I had realized, I would have played it right away. You know, he can't take on c3 because of queen c2. I would have seen this normally, but I was kind of moving fast and talking. So he probably has to play f5 or like knight takes d2. Now h5 is a crazy move. The old days, they went knight e1. You're thinking of a different opening variation. The old days, it's not a mainline Queen's Indian Uber driver. This is a book position. Rook e1 is the second main move. But you might be looking at the engine. That's suggesting knight e1. I don't like it at all. Hare Krishna Grishuk. Well, with the following move, I thought this was a mouse slip. h6 makes complete sense. You know? I think that he made a mouse slip. He just doesn't want to admit it. My first reaction was h6 is the standard move here. To stop like bishop g5. I think that's fine, Uber Driver, if you don't have double pawns on c2 and c4. If you're talking about a mainline Queen's Indian, where you haven't like compromised your whole position, I don't think that Jose Raul Capablanca wants to trade pieces with doubled pawns on c3 and c4. I have a position where I'm completely compromised. I can't just like trade pieces, you know, and everything's okay. I mean, this is a dynamic situation with doubled pawns on c3 and c4. I have to play for control of e4. I'm trying to attack here. I mean, you might notice in this position, after like the mainline knight on, well, let's just say like how many strong players have played knight e1 in this position? Only one. Only Milodinovich, nobody else. Yeah, it's not a good idea here. If our queenside is healthy, then it would still be kind of a passive move, but playable. But this is a different situation. We're trying to avoid the exchange of bishops. And we're going to keep the bishop pair on the board and play for f3 and e4 and go for a big center and an attack by not trading pieces. Yeah, this is an idea. And played by a lot of hackers, it looks like. Some good players too. Mamadjarov, wow. Li Chao, he's a hack. Kazgaleyev, Adianto. Wow, this is horrible according to the engine. Our old friend from Malaysia used to play moves like this against me. But I think that black should play bishop a6. Is this not possible? I wasn't sure. I mean, it looked like an interesting idea to go for pressure on c4. But it looks like it might be too slow. There's only one game here from 1987. c6. If black could, like, this would be a better plan. But it looks like there's a problem. Yeah, here. You can't easily play, like, so d6 or b5. It looks like it's possible. Actually, Ortega played a bad move here. This doesn't do anything. But anyways, alright, so bishop b7 is theory. Yeah, it looks like h6, not h5. Rook e1. And now, maybe d6. Bishop somewhere. I mean, this is normal too. If my opponent hasn't played h5, you know, I'm gonna play knight d2 and then e4, and we're gonna kill his bishop on b7. It's a standard idea, you know, not to trade pieces. Anyways, Queen's Indian, Bogo Indian theory there. But h5, quite an original idea. Wouldn't recommend it. Anyway, interesting. Yep. That's it. Thanks, everybody. We'll see y'all later. Thanks for the support, for the donations of bits and other cool stuff. Mr. Sloan with 15 gift subs, crushing me mercilessly today. Move 11, thanks for being the recipient of another one of my horrible blunders. Congratulations. Not the highest quality. I got a little bit too much time pressure. We'll do better next time. I'll see y'all later. Thank you guys. Have a great night. And I think I'll do a raid here. If I can type his name. Don't go anywhere. We'll raid the our friend from Pakistan, Art Vega, 1983.